Alright, we are back after a short break. Just decided to go ahead and switch things over to Silent Hill. For those just catching up, we did compete in the Valhalla tournament. Just not even 30 minutes ago, and immediately got bodied. So that was a very short Valhalla run. What we're going to be doing for at this point is switching things up a bit, changing gears, going into a Silent Hill 2 screen.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
Are my controls working?
After we got separated in
I don't
that
think
long
they are.
hallway?
So let me go ahead and restart the game. But yeah, just to bring anybody up to speed. Okay, there it is. Yeah, now the controls are good. So just to bring up anybody up to speed for the Silent Hill 2 runs that we've been doing lately. This is going to be part 3, which I actually need to update the title for this. There we go, just to let people know. So for this particular Silent Hill playthrough, we're playing on hard action difficulty, extra riddle difficulty, which has proven so far to be extremely challenging. I've only played through extra difficulty once, and it was literally like over a decade ago, so I don't remember any of the solutions, and man, they are hard. But yeah, so we're going to be trying to play through and get the Rebirth ending this time. Also trying to kind of start getting familiar with some things to eventually go for a 10-star ranking run. What we're going to do now, I guess we'll go ahead and get started. Wait for some people to trickle in, but we can go ahead and jump in here a bit. Oh man, we're at this part. So, yo, what's up, Don's IOD? How you doing? Catching stream too. Yeah, I'm about to be catching hands from Pyramid Head. This is one of the hardest boss fights in the game, like easily. Wait, did we... There's something we still need to do. Oh, that's right, we need to take the elevator. Oops. I don't know why I went down the stairs. Need to go up one more. Catching the stream too. Alright, let's go ahead and run. We should probably equip the pistol just because it's faster. I noticed I was looking at some strategies for 10-star runs, and I found one that's pretty interesting. Is if you actually position yourself right, you can shoot Pyramid Head, and it slows him down a little bit, which seems to help somewhat. Not being able to heal Maria at all in any way makes this fight very difficult. Which one? Or like in the Valhalla tournament, immediately got bodied. I played one game to Shamisen, then my teammate lost to Shamisen, and that's a wrap. First to one, single limb. So, all right, let's Okay, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. I was thinking if I backed into the corner, then he would spawn, and then I could, like, shoot kind of over her shoulder or something? Oh, we don't need to go down the steps. But yeah, the video that I was watching for, he kind of shot, like, around and, like, past her. So I figured, yeah, I'll just do that, and apparently it's a bit more nuanced. Alright. Let's go back down here. Maybe if we're super lucky, we can get that glitch that we had, the bug that we had happen on our last hard playthrough, where Maria somehow like either didn't spawn in front of Pyramid Head or he spawned in front of her or something, but he ended up chasing me directly. Like she somehow ended up behind him so he couldn't hit her. Alright, so... Oh shit. shit, this is already going poorly. Yeah. Run! Oh, I think we actually may have it. Are you serious? Did we just beat this, like, basically first try? Okay, I definitely need to shoot him a lot more during this chase scene. During this boss fight, because that made it super easy. What the? Time to immediately save. Well, we do want to. I guess we can this time, because this is just a like very early like practice run for 10 star, but on an actual 10 star playthrough we can only save twice. Which I've already been thinking for the last playthrough. I think I'm probably gonna do, or for the 10 star ranking, I'm probably gonna save here, like before this boss fight because it's so hard. And then probably like before the Eddie fight. What a gamer. Hello, Lord Narcom. Hello, Sid. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I guess it's like I understand, you know, they want it to be a challenge. And using the, it's kind of like similar guidelines to getting the rocket launcher in Resident Evil 1, right? It's like you can only save like 2 times, I think. Oops, that's not where we need to go. You can only save like a couple of times, and it's also got the 3-hour time limit. I'm pretty sure the requirement on this one is 3 hours as well. Right, we know where to get the wrench and the letter. And we need to head back to the praying woman, foot of the praying woman statue, and then the truth can only be learned by marching forward. Part of that is in the... Part of that abyss lies within the old society. So, let's go ahead and head out of here. I guess we'll hold off on saving for just right now. We'll save when we get to the Historical Society. We should be fine until then anyway. I know I probably jinxed it by even saying that, but... We also need to definitely be trying to shoot a lot of dudes in the streets, which unfortunately we don't have really the bullets to even do that. Jeez. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, I see. My cursor is like selecting it for me. There we are. Let's go ahead and pull out the shotgun. And then it stands up. Oh shit! They are fast. Get back. Get away from me. Do not approach. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's one more that's like wandering around. Oh shit. Oh, I got lucky. I got super lucky. She did the little like writhing wiggle thing. Let's go ahead and reload. There we are. Got another one over here. It is much easier to get the shooting kills out in the streets, it looks like. It looks like that's going to be the move. She's mashing out a stun? Right. I saw the little birdies fly up. Gosh. Bro. I need to count my shots a lot better. There's actually been like several times in this playthrough where I've been hit because I'm not counting my ammo. It's costing me. Oh, is that it? Damn, she went down in 2 shots. It's pretty rare, honestly. Usually, as you can see, the nurses on hard difficulty, the nurses got hands. They can take like 4 shotgun blasts usually before they go down. Right, we need to explore a couple of places. There should be some other spots with some ammo. Man, this camera is probably gonna get me hit. There it is. Whoa. Whoa. Camera. The true final boss. Early PS2 camera. I can tell there's one behind me, I just don't know how close. But I can tell she's really fast. But that's not something we can pick up. You also actually want to be a little careful getting too close to the buildings. Because when you're walking around, sometimes there's like certain places where enemies will like jump off of the sides of buildings and jump out from like over fences and shit. It doesn't happen super often, but it's something to keep in mind. You don't want like a mannequin legs landing on you. Right, that one is just... Oh, I see it's over here. Footsies. Look at that. True foozies. There's another one somewhere. It feels like these in the streets have less health. Like if I'm able to take them down in 2 shotgun blasts, that's not very many. Oh, well, that'll be a fighting death. Whatever. I think there might be some bullets and stuff back in this little parking lot if I didn't already pick them up. Is he looking around? No. He must already grab them. It is wild, like, trying to get the kill requirements. It's like I have ammo just set to 3. And it still feels like, it's like, damn, this is... I'm still going to have to be, like, a little careful with my ammo. Which is pretty nice. Okay. That one is toast. We're getting a few easy kills with shooting. We should probably explore a little bit, too. Try to pick up some items. Because we also got the item pickup requirement, right? We got to pick up at least 200 items and then all of the special items. You know what? There actually is a special item I really need to see where it's at, and that's the bone key. I can't remember which house it's in front of. It's basically one of the houses in town. Those footsies. What a whip punish. Stomp on that one. But yeah, how the bone key works is once you've beaten the game and you have a clear save, there's a doghouse that's in front of one of the houses here in the town. And after you have a clear save, you go and you examine it, and it adds a, there's a little bone, like a dog bone shaped key that you can pick up. Let's go ahead and reload. So we're going to take a little bit of time to explore and try to find some stuff, like try to find some items and whatnot. I'm pretty sure we've kind of tanked it on time for this one. Like, I don't think we're going to get sub 3 hours. But knowing where some important things are, if we can explore the town and find like where there's maybe some ampoules or some rifle shells, some shotgun shells, locations of items of that quality is really useful for 10 star for sure. Whoa! Well, that one's going to go down in 2 shots, and it did not. Alright, so running down a little bit, moseying about. Trying to look for a house with a dog bone. The bone key is for the dog ending. That is basically how you get the dog ending. Is you get the bone key, and you get to the point in the hotel where you can actually go to room 312 and like watch the tape. There's a door that's next to it that's normally broken. You can only open it with the bone key. And if you open it, the game immediately segues to dog ending. It's also, fun fact, that actually is the recommended ending to go for on a 10-star ranking as well, because it lets you skip the last 2 boss fights. And those boss fights are hard, and they take an absolute shit ton of ammo, and it's like, well, that way your ammo management's a little easier, and you don't have to worry about, you know, cheap Pyramid Head fight stuff, or the stuff with the Mary/Maria boss fight. Damn, we just took that hit for no reason. Yeah. Alright, so now we're doing a little better on shooting deaths compared to the last playthrough. We're also getting some decent pickups, item-wise. We are probably going to need to turn around here in a minute. Yeah, because we're starting to go back up Brindle. Oh, there are some decent items over here, though. Oh, wait, nah, that's the ones we already picked up. Yeah, at this point we're good to go to the eastern side of town. So we're going to run back to the creepy doorway, maybe pick off a few enemies on the way. Just stop it. I hear something fast behind me and I'm not trying to find out what it is. So, if we go down straight, is that too far? Nah, we need to go down Saul Street, which is right here. Then there should be a big, dark, like, archway in the road that we're gonna run through. There it is. Now we gotta watch our feet. We're about to be up to the guys that stab your feet. Although they seem like they're still, like, not really a problem on, even on hard. You can just kind of, like, wait for them to do their thing. And then just run past it. Hey. I think there might be one more up here, but it's, yeah, it's easily dodged. Oh, there's two more up here. Okay. Right, back in the east side of town. We do want to pick up the hyper spray. Even though we can't use it, using it will disqualify your 10-star. But we do need to pick it up because picking it up is required. So let's go ahead and head back out of here. There's a couple of things that we need to be looking for on the ground. Again, we just want to make sure to keep a keen eye out for any ammo pickups, any sort of health pickups of any kind. If there's stray enemies just like wandering about, we can, you know, pick those off as we see them to help keep our kill count up, like this legs here. The leggy boy. And did he see something in the garbage? Nah, he must have been... Oh, you know what? He saw these on the ground. Okay. Handgun bullets. I think those are both. Yep, both handgun bullets. Right. Wandering a bit more. Where are we going to go from here? We definitely need to hit Happy Burger, but I kind of also want to see the other side of this street. You know what? It may be down Harris, where the dog bone is. The bone key. Ooh. Almost just walked into that one. Wait for it to stand up. Wait for it to go down. Oh, I shot it an extra time. Oops. Hello, Fires. What? How are you doing? The idea that James is put through purgatory as he tried to get all the endings. It's just a really dark reimagining of Groundhog Day. Instead of this quirky, every day you wake up and it's like, oh, I need to make this person fall in love with me. Instead, it's, I have to relive the nightmare of ending the delusion and finding out that I murdered my own wife. That's a pretty yikes moment. Right, we definitely want to stop by Happy Burger. Happy Burger has some really, really good items you can pick up. We just got some rifle shells. If we check back here, there's a couple more. I think that's also more rifle shells and a first aid kit. And then if we wander back out, let's see. Let's go up Harris, actually. Oh, we found out Harris cannot be gone up. So let's just keep exploring this way. Let's see how far. I guess one thing that's good to know is like the limits of like how far we can go before we reach actual dead ends. Oh, I hear that one's close. I need to move. Yeah, I figured that one was close. That works. Come on. I was hoping I could save ammo by hitting them both with a 2 for 1. But unless you're hitting point blank, it's not getting the damage you want. We're just gonna stomp that one out. Because I hear another one. Man, enemies are plentiful on hard mode. They are normally not all over the streets like this. I think after this one, like, we'll kill this one by shooting. And then we probably need to, like, slow up. Well, we do have 144 shells. We're gonna need some of those for, like, bosses and stuff, though. It's really helping out that we're finding a lot of ammo pickups as we go, though. I guess we'll try to keep just killing stuff that we come across. That will hopefully give us a better, like, hopefully help with, like, gauging how many enemies, how many kills we have. So let's go ahead and run down a bit. I guess it's like trying to find, like, if I just casually kill everything I see, then do I need to, you know, is that like more than enough to reach the 75? Yeah, meet the 75 kill by shooting and 75 by fighting requirement? Or do I really need to be like seeking out enemies and doing that? So, this is kind of like an exploratory, I wouldn't even call it a practice run. I'd say this is like an exploratory run for a 10-star rank. We're just learning a little bit. Alright, we are currently, let's see what happens if we go down to the flower shop. Go down and see the, like, check the police tape and all that stuff. Let's see, there's a van. Oh, here's some good stuff. Handgun bullets, shotgun shells, probably some more handgun bullets. Yeah. The good stuff. And very fast. Gonna take her down. Me not counting my ammo. Getting hit for it. It was deserved. Right, first aid kit hanging out here. Let's see what else if we... Okay, so that's definitely a dead end. This is also definitely a dead end. Wait, was that something on that car? No, okay. So if we go down a little further... It's really interesting. If you look over the buildings, or over the fences, you'll see like buildings again have like unique architecture or textures on them, or... It's just really cool. It's like, man, they even put detail into the buildings that like you don't even really see unless you're looking for them. Go ahead and get a stomp. What we got over here? Nurse on the corner. Come on. That one's down. If we cut a right here, another nurse. Yeah, we'll just stomp it. Alright. Still trying to find out where the bone key is. I swear, whenever I do get to where the bone key is, I'm just gonna open the map and stare at it until that image is just burned into my brain. I always know where it is, like every playthrough. We definitely gotta stomp that one. We don't wanna get hit by the legs. Is that enough? Yeah. Yeah, you can tell when something is dead because the radio will stop on it. Just wandering through the town. Oh, there's something over there. Handgun bullets? Yeah. Alright, what else we got? No, actually, it might be a good time to maybe switch. Yeah, because now we've got like 1 billion handgun bullets. Okay, this is going back to the very first area. We already got the stuff in there. We know there's not going to be anything down that way. Actually, there is one thing I can show you guys, a little Easter egg. For those who haven't seen it, and for those who missed the spoiler-heavy stream where I pointed out all the little stuff in this game, you know when you first come through this area and you get the plank? You have to kill like the first straitjacket enemy that you see. If you come back to the same area later, there is caution tape everywhere, implying it is a murder scene. Which is, one of those things that kind of alludes to, you know, are the monsters that you're fighting, what if they're just normal people in the real world, and you just see them as monsters, you know? What if you just killed a real person, type deal? Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. There it is. I guess now that we're using the handgun, we'll switch over and try to kill some things by fighting. Just because killing stuff by shooting with a handgun takes a very long time. Enemies have a lot of health on hard. Oh wow, she's just out in the yard? Out here loitering around people's houses and whatnot. That's not polite. Right, still looking for that doghouse. I could have sworn the doghouse is like here somewhere. But I guess it's not. It's probably down. Well, maybe it's down a little bit further down the road. So if we run down, pick up whatever this is. Oh, handgun bullets. And, alright. Looking for a doghouse. Okay, no doghouse. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it's in like one of the other roads with some of the different types of houses. Alright, this tells us we need to go to the Historical Society. We will get there when we get there. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna check. I need to just find out where the dog bone key is anyway. Let's see. Right. Right, for the endings. Let's see. If we wanted to get the dog ending. Okay, wow, I was actually completely way off. I hope we can still get to this. Apparently, you can pick up the dog key like really early. Really early in the game. Like you can actually get it the very first time that you leave the park. So I hope that it's still there in the now that everything's in like the other world. Just past the magical envelope sign again. That's so pretty. That still cracks me up that they snuck that little Easter egg in. I'm kind of glad that we're picking up a good number of health points and whatnot. That may help us with maybe like the Eddie fight, or just with stray hits. It is quite easy to get beat up by stray hits in this game. We also need to be on the lookout for... There's an item that we need. Let's see. We got the... Yeah, we need the Obsidian Goblet and the Crimson Tome. That's the two things that we need for the ending. If you really wanted to see... Or if you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary James. There was a hole here. It's gone now. I was hoping that maybe there'd be like some handgun bullets in there or something I forgot about, but no such luck. Alright, I think now that we've got the letter and the wrench, we should just be good to just run up here and then swing left. But we are going to double check and make sure we haven't lost any, or forgotten any like pickups or random stuff, random items. There are definitely a ton lying all over the town. Also, a couple of easy kills you can pick up over here, so... count my ammo correctly. Really? Just didn't want to go down. Just moseying through the town. Seeing the sights, the Cafe Texan. I wonder what a Texan cafe would even look like. Is it just Tex-Mex? Is it just Tex-Mex with mimosas and lattes? Okay, so now we're back where we got the... We have officially gone in a circle. We need to turn around. But at least we know. I'm getting a better idea of which streets are blocked off and which ones are not. So Saul Street, Neely Street, Lindsay Street. Looks like on the east side of town, that's like 3 of the only roads you can really explore. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this one out. Want to make sure that you're good enough fighting kills as well. So we can work in some stomps. Okay. I guess it's also good that I'm finding we're not really missing any of the ammo pickups, which is good, because that means that we probably got them all. Or at least all of them in this area. Another legs that's gotta go down. Run past Big J's. You ever just kill somebody for not obeying the crosswalk sign? You ever just murder someone for jaywalking? Let's see what else we got. I'm trying to like, if you like a good tip when you're trying to like pick out items, if you're running around the town like while you still are learning where things are at, if you just run around the edges of stuff, like it's kind of less common for items to be laying out in like the middle of the road. Most of the time they're like in front of doors or like next to buildings or whatever. So if you run around the edge of things, you can take advantage of like Jay's look when he sees different items in the ground. And he'll also turn his head at enemies, as you can see. But it can be good for, you just run around on the edges like that, and then when you see him turn his head, you know he's looking at something. They had it coming. They were making fun of me with their eyes. Eddie jokes. He had it coming. Alright, we got the, I think that was more Hangman Puzzle. I didn't even see it. Shooting legs in the head, right? You gotta shoot him in the top ankles, I guess. Come on. Just getting enough shots in so that they fall over sometimes is like... It's kind of funny, when you see the legs off in the distance, like before they woke up, they almost look like postmodern art or something. Like, look at this. And then you get over to it and it's like, whoa! World's creepiest art museum. Shooting legs in the head. Alright, so now we're good to... I guess we can try to go down Cat Street. See if there's anything down here. Let's go left, actually. Let's work our way around. I wonder if I can go up these steps. I can. Nothing up there, though. Alright, I hear dudes. Dudes are abound. There it is. You can really tell sometimes he's just kind of like spawning in existence. as they are prone to do from time to time. Now this one has some stuff on it. Alright. Yeah, checking stairs and stuff like that. Don't assume that just because there's like stairs or something in this game, you know, most doors you cannot open in the town, but like if there's stairs and stuff, it's unless they're like there's like a fence or a door or something blocking it off, a lot of times it'll let you walk up them. And sometimes I got items up at the top. Nurse goes down. And what do we got down here? More nurse. Me not reloading. I wish you could reload while walking. Like, I'm fine with not being able to run and reload at the same time. Walk and reload would just be nice. I don't think there's anything else down here. Oh, actually, yeah, because you can go in this little fence area. This is another one that's kind of easy to miss, because you look at it at first and it's like, you think it's just a little fenced off part of the background. You're still looking at something in there. What is it? Ooh, an ampoule. See, now that's actually super worth it. Ampoules are godlike in this game. It's like the best healing item you can get. Oh, we got a first aid kit? This is all on Cat Street, right? Yeah. Alright, note to self, Cat Street is worth checking out. That was definitely worth exploring. Those are some nice items at the end of that one. For these, there's not a whole lot of point in going into these little side ones. They tend to not put items in places where you cannot visually locate them on the screen. So I don't think any of those little like low fences, I don't think there's any items hiding behind those. Well, I could be wrong. Alright, so now we're going to turn back and go up this side. I guess we'll just take out a couple nurses as we go. Just kind of like sweeping the area. I hear another one to my right too, I think. Yeah, there's something over here. What do we got? Oh, she's way back here. Wandering around at night. Okay. So now we should be almost back to the park? Should be almost back to the park. Oh, that was close. And what do we got here? I think that's more handgun bullets, yeah. You can kind of tell, like they look very slightly different. If you have a keen eye, you can just make out like which one's which. Now we do want to take care of because somewhere around here, we're almost to the park, which means the exit to the park is back here somewhere. And that means somewhere around here there is a house that has a dog bone in front of it. Can we even go this way? Oh, actually we need to check the inn. If I remember right, the inn is like this little open area motel. And there's a couple of items that you can actually get back here. Yeah, this is the inn, or the motel area, Jack's Inn. Could have sworn there's like some sort of goodies back here that make it worth doing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's just nothing at Jack's Inn. Damn. Alright, nothing back here. Doghouse. Where am I at? Because this is where it's... Okay. So now we know. I just need to memorize. This is where the dog key is at. Right here. Just to the left of the J in Jack's Inn. Because we go back here and we see this little doghouse. We examine it. We get the dog key. Not only is that required for a 10-star ending, but the dog key is what you need. What you need to see the dog ending, and it is indeed just shaped like a stereotypical dog bone. Alright, so at this point we do want to head back into the inn. Or not the inn, back into the park. Let's pick up these shells. There are also a couple of other items lying around in the park. I usually do not remember where they are, but I'll pick them up if I see them. That's one that's definitely worth it. It's getting the ampoule there. Ampoules are always useful. And we need to run this way, and I think to our left. Maybe one more, and then to the left again. Oh no, here it is. And then this is the praying woman. We need to just go ahead and dig a little bit. What do we got? Small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open this lid. Well, let's use this wrench that the museum director so kindly left for us. Has the world's shittiest looking key. And that is going to be the key to the Historical Society. So now we can go ahead and scoot back out of here. Like I said, we could explore a little bit and try to find, like, there's a couple more bullets, maybe a health potion or something around, and it's like, yeah, I'm just not interested in that. Also need to make sure, did I pick up the steel pipe earlier? Because we do need that. Yeah, we got the pipe. The pipe is going to come in handy when we get to the Eddie boss fight, because apparently there's a strategy that you can do with the pipe in both portions of that fight that makes it much easier and helps you avoid the tremendous damage. Like, you're pretty much guaranteed to get shot, like, a couple of times, at least. Like, you're gonna take some damage in the Eddie fight, usually, just because it's hard to avoid. But with the strategy, there's essentially a way that you can stun lock him with the steel pipe, so we're gonna try for that. It may take some getting a little practice. It looked like it might be kind of tricky to get his AI to path the way that you want him to. Oh wow, I'm not getting this one. Come on. A little like the knife and the pyramid heads. Yes. It's actually pretty similar. You basically want to get Eddie into, like, kind of against the wall or against the corner, and then you use the pipe, and the pipe, like, staggers him a little bit, and then you can get another hit from the pipe before he's able to do anything. Like, it actually makes, for the first part of the fight, like the part in the small room, it actually makes it really easy to do that part without getting hit at all. Because you can just immediately swing on him. Yeah, that was a crazy... I was not expecting the Great Knife strat for the Pyramid Head fight to go nearly as well as it did. Because holy smokes, it made that fight take like 30 seconds. After I had just tried, you know, tanking through it for like 20 minutes or something. And that was with the rifle. Like, I blew... The time that I tried shooting them, like, I blew all of my rifle ammo. And then it was like, oh, I could have just swung the Great Knife, like, a handful of times and they would have died basically instantly. Okay, so now we are up to the Historical Society. This is easily, like I've mentioned it before, but this is easily my favorite segment in this game. The vibes here are super creepy, like, it has this incredible fucking painting. Misty day, remains of the judgment. It's him. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. And we also need to go ahead and pick up the obsidian goblet, which we now have. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. There's a picture of the Silent Hill development team somewhere, or the Team Silent in here somewhere. Yeah, there they are. I like how that one is like, you can't really see it unless you're kind of looking for it. And you look up with the aim for your camera and it's like, huh, wonder who that is. Okay, so we got the obsidian goblet. Okay, we got the white chrism and the Book of Lost Memories. Now we just need the, I think it's like the Scarlet Tome or something. I think technically maybe the name is like Tome of the Crimson Ceremony, Tome of the Scarlet Ceremony, or something. It's a red book. We need to pick it up. It's in the hotel. For now, we've got to go down the House of Leaves stairs. The long, creepy hallway. There's something so ominous about how long this staircase is. Like, that's just... This game does a lot of more subtle... Like, it's really good at, like, subtle horror in ways like this. Whereas, like, isn't it just unnerving that it's like, when does this end? Why is the sound, like, why is that creepy noise getting louder? This is definitely some fucking terrifying background music. Whoa! I almost ran into a face full of spit. That would have been really bad. Yeah, we gotta watch for the bugs too. They're in here and they can hit us. They're obnoxious. Where are they? Of course, immediately gets hit by a bug. Bro. That bug is tearing me up, dude. Bug is dead. Okay, woo. Note to self, stomp the bugs. That's gonna be a note for the 10-star playthrough. Stomp the bugs when they're nearby. Because they're so much faster, it's like... I was trying to wait and see, well, if I can at least knock this guy down, then I can handle the bug. The bug got like 3 hits in on me. You sure you want to go down this hole? Hell yeah. I'll still have to see if I can find that fake trailer for the Silent Hill movie. That shit was really funny. You just see this guy walking down the stairs and he like murders someone with like a pipe or something as he takes a bite out of like a ham, egg, and cheese sandwich or something. Alright, let's go ahead and we can't do that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're not going to get a 10-star ranking this time. But I gotta remember, I'm pretty sure it doesn't even let you, like, just equipping either of the 2 special weapons will, you know, disqualify you. And it doesn't tell you or anything, which is kind of a dick move. Yeah, it was just this old, like, it was just this old goofy, like... It wasn't College Humor or Cracked or something, but it was some... I think it was like an early version of some site like those. Like back before those sites were everywhere. This is probably in like... Because this is back before the real Silent Hill movie was even a thing. So this was like early 2000s. A few people got together and made this like fake trailer for like the Silent Hill movie. They tried to make it look like all official. A few people passed it around because it was just legit enough looking that it was like, oh, this is it. People were like, oh, they're gonna do the video game movie adaptation. Like, man, Sony's fucking this up, Team Silent's fucking up, and it's like, guys, it's a joke. I thought it was pretty funny just because it's so fucking ridiculous. Ooh, he's quick. Get back here. Yep. Don't do that, please. Or we're gonna get hit. Whoa! Yes. Probably gonna get hit by the crawling guy, too. Ooh. Damn, they're fucking fast. Hey, that one's down. Yeah, these guys, you can catch them, You can't stomp them like while they're like wiggling around, but if you catch them when they stop, you can actually still get them. Like just tag them a couple times, and then you can give them the boot. Das Boot. Okay. Yeah, somebody was asking if you look at the keypad before you pick up the key and like change it and everything. It doesn't really. It doesn't let you interact with the buttons, but at least you can see what's lit up. Although that doesn't really matter since it's a trial and error puzzle. Right now, we definitely want to position early though to minimize taking hits from stray bugs. Fuck, we need to heal again. Okay. Let's go ahead and use our battery, and then hopefully, first try. Let's go. 0 damage from bugs. You love to see it. Oh, I need to use the spiral key. Caught me mashing. Time to walk down this hallway. Well, it's time for the Eddie cutscene. Eddie just, casually being insane.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me.
Okay.
Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that,
Damn.
you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest.
Okay.
Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Oh man, Eddie has totally lost his marbles. The body is marked with bullet holes. I'm pretty sure a monster just shot him. That must be what happened. He was dead when Eddie got here, right? Is there? Yeah, there's another potion here. Another health drink. Nutritious vitamins. Here in Silent Hill. Handgun bullets, do really Or maybe I'll just... There we go. We can go ahead and pick up one of the tablets while we're here. So we'll go ahead and do that. Just to save us a little bit of time. I don't know if we'll be able to get out of here before we got to deal with this other guy. He sounds pretty fast. Yeah. Woo. Bro. He's not even dead. I guess just for comparison, just to show you guys, this is how long it takes to kill something by shooting with the handgun. There we go. Takes like a ton of bullets, and worse, it takes a lot of time. And it also is not a very viable strategy if you got two dudes on you. Because that should just take too long. You might as well just stomp them. Whoop. Right, map of the prison. Cut out my flashlight there. Stomp. Stompy stomp. Right, that door is locked. This one, we can pick up something. Yeah, there's first aid kit. We can't get the lighter just yet. We'll grab that in a second. At least with the enemies respawning, it does make it easy to grab a few more quick kills, since we're gonna need so many. Right. Oh, can't go there. We need to go through this door. There's also a couple of dudes in here. It doesn't really matter. Except for this one. We don't want him to come out, this guy to come after us when we go to this open cell here in a second. We also don't want to get sprayed by dudes like that guy. Oh, just bullets. That's it. Okay. So there's another one that's open. There it is. Okay, that's the key item that we needed. We got the doll. Now we can just leave. We're not going to take... Oh, there is one there. We're not going to take too long on the actual like jail cell hallways, just because shooting those guys takes a minute. Alright, we need to grab... There's some stuff in here. Some shells, I think, rifle shells or something. Yeah, that sucks like I got hit. Right as I walked in. Took a little spray to the face. Yeah, rifle bullets. Is there anything in this pocket? No. Wait, is he looking at something? No, he's not. We can't go outside yet because we don't have the other tablets. Come on. But, let's see, is there any here? No, that's just the room with the paintings. One of these has the thing that we need. There it is. That's the last tablet. Gotta mash this door before we open because it gets stuck. Now we should be good to go back and get the... Or go back and use the tablets, I should say. That's gonna give us the horseshoe. That one goes down. This one, we'll go ahead and take it down too. See how we're doing ammo-wise. Oh, I let him escape. I let him live. Alright, ammo-wise, we've got 181 bullets. That's not too bad, I don't guess. We could start trying to go for more shooting kills at this point. I think we probably should. But first we need to go out to the gallows and use these tablets 3. And we put those in. Jump scream energy. It'd be cool if there was some stuff out here, but sadly, just the horseshoe. He's already down. Alright, we already got the stuff. We're gonna leave the invisible enemy. As creepy as he is. Now we just need the Zippo. We need to grab a couple more items like the rifle. We need to... Yeah, the Zippo's in here. Got the Zippo. And the only other thing that we need is... Let's see if we can get the jump scare. There's a... This is one of the rooms, the ladies' restroom in the prison. It's one of the rooms that has like a 50-50 chance to play a jump scare sound effect when you go and examine this stall. So let's see if we'll get it this time. Yeah, we got it this time. That one's a pretty good one. In here, nothing but a save point in the men's room. Whack. Alright. Not me walking into this. Not me walking into enemy spray. There are definitely some good items in here. There's an ampoule, first aid spray, health thing. Basically just healing items of all kinds. More importantly, there's the rifle. And some rifle shells. More rifle shells, shotgun shells. There's something else back here too. What are you looking at? Handgun bullets. There it is. Definitely a nice little detour to get a decent weapon and some free ammo. Unfortunately, in the hard playthrough, the rifle is not quite as good. Takes too long to shoot. And the shotgun strat is better because it knocks them down, so it makes it easier. But now we should have everything we need to go ahead and MacGyver together a handle for this door. We are sure we want to go down this hole, so we will. James didn't realize he was signing up for a journey to the center of the earth. Ah, this room. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? Creepy alt text, or creepy flavor text that only pops up like one time. Let's see, there's one back here too, right? Maybe it's this one. My God, in the hole. I didn't see that. And we got this one? There's something in the hole. It's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. I think this should be where we find the elevator, maybe? There are a couple of items. Oh no. Oh, you know what? I can actually just play for this game. I don't really need the full other screen, so I can just... My monitor did the thing where it cut off again. I don't know what's wrong with it, but... yeah. So, playing off my second monitor. You felt bad about getting bopped by Shamisen first round. Single limb? Yeah. Single limb is, like, not my favorite. I'm honestly not a big fan of single limb format, but Valhalla is an exception. Like, I will enter Valhalla because it's kind of a unique deal being an international tournament. Plus it's Waseda style. That'd probably take too long to try to do some sort of like double limb for it or something. Yeah, but yeah, don't feel too bad. I also got bopped by Shamisen. Like, I was doing okay, and then I made some dumb decisions and died. You practice so much and then got caught off guard by the only testament you haven't played with. Yeah, Shamisen's good. He's very strong. For sure. He plays the exact opposite of KSK and Naj. Yeah, dang, both of the monitor problems and getting bopped round one. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is with the monitor, but this monitor has been giving me problems for a long while. I hope it didn't just decide to finally bite the bullet. Because I absolutely can't do anything on that thing. Oh, is it the mining area from the Silent Hill movie? This is the labyrinth. Although it does kind of look like it, now that you point it out, I never really drew that connection. Oh, we need to get the great knife. I was about to leave it, and it's like, nah, we need to run that back. Should be up here to the left or right. Come on now, James. The tricky part is not getting mixed up because where Pyramid Head is here is random. Whoop. Okay. We avoided the mix successfully. Picked up the great knife, got some shells for our troubles. I honestly think the monster scenes were fine. Like, the action scenes were not... I mean, they were okay. Honestly, the dialogue... I agree the dialogue is extremely not good in that movie. Literally dropping the spaghetti? Tarkus. Oh, no. Rip in peace. I'm sorry to hear that. Rip in peace, Tarkus's marinara. Tarkus, I got bad news. This means that you can't play plus R anymore. If you drop the marinara, you can't play plus R anymore because that means you are now sauceless. That sucks though. That's unfortunate for the marinara. I know how much it blows to be like, especially if it's something you're cooking yourself, and then you spill it or oopsie it, and then it's like it's rough times. I think I just got hit by like nothing. I didn't see him move, but I took some damage. Yeah, as far as the Silent Hill movie, I think the Silent Hill movie, the first one was actually, I liked it overall. The dialogue kind of sucked, but it was mostly respectful to the games. And the direction was incredible. The cinematography, like the visual design, the monster, like the creature design. The fact that the soundtrack is just like enhanced, like real instrument covers of Akira Yamaoka's classic songs from the games. It's like, yeah, that's banger status. But unfortunately, the dialogue is pretty trash, and Rhoda Mitchell can't really act. Alright, we need to flip this around. We're just gonna guess. Did we get it right? Did we just guess it right? No. I need to find out if that is a, if that particular door is randomized or not. Like if the position for it is random. Okay. This one must be on the ceiling. Okay, I see where it is. It's, we need to get the two that are in front. Let's see, so we need... I want to say it's like... That's not it. My bad place is all industrial looking? That's not it either. Damn it, now I lost it. I've got to figure it out again. Why the bad place is all industrial looking? That, I don't think there's really a specific reason. Like why it looks the way that it does. Like what, I don't think there's any symbolism in it being all like rusty and gross and all over. All whatever. Okay, I am not finding where I need to be going here. I moved it back where it was. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I think it's just general like horror design. Okay, how do I need to turn this to get it so it's not fucked up? Let's see. Alright, so this has it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet I need to turn it like around in some way. Like, well, let's see where that puts it. Yeah. Okay, that's not right, but it's almost right. We just need to spin it one more time. There it is.
You're alive.
Oh yeah, Tarkus plays a... Tarkus is
Maria.
a Venom.
I thought that
And
thing
plus R.
killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
Maria
just
gaslighting
before.
James in real
Don't
time.
you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
I mean, I guess if you can literally like be killed in front of
Are you
someone and then show
confusing
them
me
that
with
you were
someone
not
else?
actually killed, that makes you pretty powerful at gaslighting.
You were.
Like, that makes the
always
gaslighting
so
go down a
forgetful.
lot
Remember
easier.
that time in the
If
hotel?
you come back from the dead.
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So,
Damn.
you're Maria?
Cold.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Wait a second. Tarkus, have you
Don't
ever
wanna
played this
touch
game?
me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
If you have actually not played
Okay.
this game, I will warn you.
Stay right there.
The story for
I'll
this
be
game
there
is
soon.
incredible. You may not want to spoil it. But no, it is not a sex tape. It is a very different kind of tape. You've seen the speed run for the dog ending. Oh, so then yeah, if you haven't seen like the actual ending, oh man, you're in for a surprise. No, the tape is not a sex tape. It is. You'll actually get to see what the tape is. I'll just leave it at that. You'll find out what's on the tape. Right, where are these guys? Oh, now that we got the wire cutters, we can just run back. Wait, did we get the wire cutters? Oh no, we left them behind? Oh, I'm a fucking dummy. I wasn't even paying attention, I'm just sitting here yakking. Oh, what's up, Cute Snake Ass? How you doing? It's going pretty okay. I just made a really amateur mistake. I just left a room that has a key item that's necessary to proceed, and I forgot it. So now I'm having to go back and get it. There it is. Wire cutter. Alright. Wagner, reading Chip's frame data, missing link, and wondering why Chip's 5K has 14 active frames. What in the world? Frame data jump scare. 14 active frames on a 5K. Habba needs that. Let's be real. That's literally, for frame of reference, 14 active frames is literally the same number of active frames that Maroha mode 6H has. When's the UFO ending? Oh, we'll probably do the UFO ending, maybe next. This is the Rebirth ending, which we haven't unlocked yet, so we do need to finish this one, and then we can do UFO next time. The UFO ending, for those who don't know, the UFO ending is actually really easy to get, because it cuts the total time you have to play the game by over half. You get a key item and you use it at certain spots in the game, and the last place where you need to use it, it immediately ends the game and gives you the ending. It's a place in town. Wire cutter, there it is. We do a little snip snip. Wanderers be wandering. Wow, he's stuck really fast. I might get hit. Oh no. He was mashing out a stun on Wake Up. He was doing his little dancing a little jig. Let's see if I can remember the labyrinth. Alright, so go down, first right. I want to say we need to also go down this way. Go straight a little bit. Take a left. I want to say we want to loop back around. There should be another left we take, like right here. The UFO ending, you actually cannot get the 10-star ranking with the UFO ending. I can't remember if it's like a hard requirement, like it just won't let you get it, or if it's I'm pretty sure the real issue is the UFO ending ends so early that you won't meet any of the other requirements. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think also the UFO ending is before you take the boat, so I think it DQs you based on the boat score. Because like it'll just come up with like a blank, and that's a failing grade. Yeah, dog ending is the way to go for 10-star. Let's see, that is a dead end. I don't know why. I just now ran past the fence. The fence is like a milestone. It's like a little marker. You see the fence, you know you're pro. I've mentioned on here many times that I do enjoy some good dramatic camera angles. I don't really have an issue or beef with fixed camera angles, but man, sometimes they're inopportune. Every now and then it's a tad unfortunate when you get bodied by something off screen. Ooh. Alright, that's enough of that. Get this man a breakfast, please. Get him the Listerine. Is there another one? Ooh, there is. I know one thing that we're super bombing it on. I feel like we're absolutely getting wrecked damage-wise. Like, each of those hits from, like, normal enemies, they do, I want to say it's like 5 to 10 damage. Which doesn't sound like much, but it adds up, and eventually it turns into a big problem. Now this place, I think we want to take a left here. Yeah, okay. Angela newspaper. We should probably save here, just to be safe. Just because I'm really not trying to do that that hospital boss fight with Pyramid Head again. Okay, we need to probably go ahead and equip some things. Let's go ahead and equip the... Do we want the shotgun? We probably want the shotgun. The rifle seems like it's... I don't think it'd be able to get knockdowns on this guy. Should probably make it harder. I am sad about my other monitor. I'm just looking at it being turned off. It's no bueno. Gross. Right. Damn, he got back up so quick we almost, like, didn't really have time. We're probably gonna get hit. Yep. Oh my god. The tracking on this guy is nuts. I wonder if I can just... Yeah, it might be better instead of running like a straight line to try to run... Oops. Okay, I'm probably gonna get hit. Oh, we got it. Okay. It might be better to run along the wall. Although I think he's dead now. Yeah, we got him. That's a couple of extra hits we did not want to take, but it's fine.
Are you okay?
It's a dark cutscene. Everything about this room is... rough. Silent Hill Origins reference. Throwing TVs at enemies.
Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You
Yikes.
make me sick.
Yeah. I was just thinking that, like, every time I enter this room, it's like seeing the pistons in the background. It's like, that's such a disturbing touch to the room. It's like, damn, Team Silent really did that, huh?
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous.
Damn.
I never.
Yeah, it's like the suggestion, right? Like there's so many metaphors. She is so it's kind of implied that she is like mentally it's heavily implied that she is mentally ill. And possibly maybe has like a learning disability of some sort. I can't remember if they ever actually said on that. But now we're at the next puzzle. This is going to be the Hangman Puzzle. Let's go ahead and read the hint. Now remember guys, this is on extra difficulty, which means this puzzle is going to be bullshit, so I fully hope that you guys will help us try to sleuth the solution. If you do already know the solution for this, like if you are an avid Silent Hill 2 fan and you already know the puzzle answer, please refrain. We just want to try to figure out. So let's see what this one is. We may visit death upon the head of the sinner, but to what avail? In the name of retribution, we took part in a bitter comedy this day. You, hanging as you do, by your neck, unforgiven and cursed by all. 5 of them committed crimes, 6 went out for a drink and were captured there. Only 1 of them was innocent, but they knew not that. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. Trodden upon and thus created, they are the paths to hell or the void. The white bandages stained with crimson, the remains upon the scorched black earth, the whispered cries of the maiden, they are but a meaningless contract. They are also signs of guilt. But 1 of them was done without reason. It was done out of fear and a ripe imagination. Spinning alone at the end of a rope, it is nothing less than a disgrace to us all. That's it? Bro, what? Okay, we will definitely be reading that one again. To explain the objective of this puzzle, let's look at the little smaller sign. Notice, only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. What the fuck kind of hint is that? Extra mode, baby. So, one thing that's novel about Silent Hill, early Silent Hill titles, like Silent Hill 2, so you can pick your action difficulty, and you can pick your riddle difficulty, right? Your action difficulty is how hard combat is, basically. How hard the fights are, how much health enemies have, how fast they are, how much damage they and you do. All that combat-related stuff is hard action difficulty. On the console versions, it also changes the mechanics for, there's a scene where you have to row a boat, and it changes how the controls work to make it more realistic and also way more difficult. That doesn't apply to the PC edition, so it's fine. But the other difficulty type is puzzle difficulty, right? Or riddle difficulty is what it's technically called. For riddle difficulty, you've also got, well, I guess I should say for action difficulties, you've got beginner, which is like very easy. Then you have easy, normal, and hard. For riddle difficulty, you have easy, normal, and hard. And what it does is it literally changes like how good the hints are, basically, for the puzzles. Like for this one, for example, the poem that you have to read, like the riddle, is a lot easier to figure out on normal, and it's much easier to figure out on easy. The thing is, though, there actually is a secret fourth difficulty called extra that is kind of like, it's like hard 2. I wouldn't say it's, I mean, I guess you could consider it as like a very hard, but it really is like about the same difficulty as hard in terms of like how hard the riddles are. If you beat the game with if you beat the game on hard action and hard riddle difficulty, and then you do another playthrough, and again pick hard for your difficulty level, you'll notice when you come across the puzzles, they'll just be different. And that is extra difficulty. It doesn't tell you in the game, like there's no confirmation that you're on it or anything like that. You'll just notice when you start coming across puzzles and they're different from the ones you just saw on hard. But, okay. So basically, the point of this puzzle is there's 6 nooses in one room, right? In the other room, there are 6 corpses. The corpses each have a piece of paper on their face, which says their crime, what they were hanged for, right? You want to go into this room that has the empty nooses, and you want to pull on the one that belongs to the person that was wrongfully hanged, basically. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. If you pull on the noose belonging to the innocent person, then you solve the puzzle. If you pull on any of the other ones, when you go back out into the hallway, it will be filled to the brim with monsters, and you have to kill them or run your way past them to the other room to like reset the puzzle. And it's not recommended. So we need to take a look at this puzzle one more time and figure out who we want to, who is the sinless one. We may visit death upon the head of the sinner, but to what avail? In the name of retribution, we took part in a bitter comedy this day. You, hanging as you do, by your neck, unforgiven and cursed by all. 5 of them committed crimes, 6 went out for a drink and were captured there. But only 1 was innocent, they knew not that. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. Trodden upon and thus created, they are the paths to hell or the void. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. You know what, let's go and, actually, before we read this again, let's go see what the... Oh, this is like, honestly, an easier one. You should have been here for the coin puzzle. The coin puzzle on Extra, so far, is the hardest puzzle that we've I think that we've run into on the stream. That shit was bullshit. Yeah, the coin puzzle on Extra was insane. We actually, that's the a puzzle that was incredibly difficult. Just wait until, if I ever do a playthrough of Silent Hill 3, wait until we start seeing the hard and extra puzzles on that game, because they are bullshit. Like, they're arguably harder than the hard and extra riddles on Silent Hill 2. His face is covered with a piece of paper. Hanged for the crime of bodily injury. Okay, so this is like, assailant. Or, just violence. Assault is what he was hanged for. Crime of swindling. And we've got, the swindler. Kidnapping. Okay. Arson. Okay. Thievery. And murder. Let's look at that hint one more time. Death upon the head of the sinner. I think that's it, yeah. Right, name of retribution. Oh, you're looking forward to the Silent Hill 3? I may have to dig out my Silent Hill 3. I actually do own a physical copy of Silent Hill 3 on PC. Silent Hill Revelations is not good. Skip it. You hanging as you do by your neck, unforgiven and cursed by all. 5. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. I think this might be referring to 2 of the criminals. The 2 that had violent crimes, right? There was murder, and then there was bodily injury. Those are 2 crimes that would leave bloodstains behind. Those are proof of their guilt, so they're probably both guilty. So we can probably cross them off. The white bandages stained with crimson. White bandages stained with crimson. What would that be referring to? We'll put a pin in that one. The remains upon the scorched black earth, arsonist. The whispered cries of a maiden, it's probably kidnapper. You know what? I think it might be... Those are also signs of guilt. One of them was done without reason. It was done out of fear and a ripe imagination. Out of fear and a ripe imagination. Okay, let's see what these signs are. Okay, murder we know is probably guilty. Thievery is one that I'm kind of so-so on. I'm leaning towards thievery right now as the one to pull. Arson, we can cross that one off. Kidnapping, we can cross that one off. It's got to be either thievery or swindling, but swindling... Let's see... And then bodily injury, we can definitely cross that one off. I'm thinking it's going to be thievery. Let's look at it one more time. Death upon the head of the sinner. Right, 5 of them committed crimes, one was innocent. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. Trodden upon and thus created, they are the path to hell or the void. The white bandages stained with crimson. Don't know what that one's referring to, necessarily. I mean, obviously it sounds like some sort of injury, right? The remains of scorched black earth. That's... I'm guessing bodily injury? And then scorched black earth is definitely arson. Whispered cries of the maiden is kidnapper. Those are also signs of guilt. One of them's done without reason. It was done out of fear and a ripe imagination. Yeah, selling used bandages. Maybe? I mean, swindling, like, imagination is something that can come into play for swindling, right? You sell someone an island. You got a bridge to sell somebody, you know? Things that require imagination for them to be real, because they aren't. But the fear part, done out of fear... Oh, you know what? I think I see what that's saying. I think that's a red herring. That's actually talking about the... That's not referring to the criminals. That's talking about the act that someone was innocently hanged. Like the sheriff or townspeople or whoever hanged an innocent person. And that was done out of fear and a ripe imagination. Spinning alone at the end of the rope. You know what? Let's try... I'm gonna check it one more time. I want to make sure that there's not anything that like might hint at thievery, because thievery is the one I'm leaning on pulling. And if it's not thievery, we're gonna try swindling. I'm pretty sure the other 4 are like crossed off. Name of retribution, bitter comedy, 5 of them committed crimes. The bloodstains remaining are proof of their guilt. Trodden upon and thus created, they are the paths to hell or the void. The white bandages stained with crimson. Maybe that's just like a secondary reference to the bodily injury. The remains upon the scorched black earth, whispered cries of the maiden. They are but a meaningless contract. Meaningless contract. They are also signs of guilt. One of them is done without reason. Okay, this actually, upon rereading it, it sounds like this probably is referring to one of the crimes. Like, a crime was done without reason. It was done out of fear and a ripe imagination. Yeah, I think Honestly, I think for this particular puzzle, I don't think they give you enough information to like clearly narrow it down. We're just gonna have to try one and see if it works. Hoping for thievery. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is maybe meaningless contract is swindling. That's a good point. Oh shit! Which one was thievery? Got to go back and check it. Which one of you guys has the thievery piece of paper, please? Is it this guy on the right? Arson. No, I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright, so top one, middle. Top middle. Whee! Alright, so... big money, no whammy. James is like considering. I think we got it. There's no monsters in here. That's a very good sign. That's an extremely good sign. We got it. Yay! So now we got our key of the persecuted. Rip in peace to the thief. Oh, you know what? That's probably the wrong way. No, that's the right one. Okay. Woo! Little celebratory. Hey. Oh, come on now. This is exactly where we need to use this. Thank you. Let me skip this. Oh, it did let me skip it. Okay, I'm remembering that. I'm skipping that cutscene from now on. For those of you who haven't seen that cutscene, it's as he turns the wheel, it's like super rusted over and it's squeaky, and it literally is like a nails on chalkboard sound effect, and it drives me insane every time. But James has got to
Maria?
come in here and get some bad news.
Maria?
Maria, no!
Maria, you had burst.
What happened to you? Why? Why?
I don't know why, that meme is so fucking funny. She forgot to dead angle. When you drop the bombo. Damn. Maria looking like she called a 6H to the face.
Mary.
Should we try to go back? There's nothing else for me in this room. There's nothing more I can do here. I don't want to, but I'll have to just leave her here like this. Damn. Cold. The way James is looking at it is like, well, I mean, she can't have sex with him anymore, so... James is like, low-key a piece of shit. After you play through this game and you pick up on some of the small stuff, it's like, wow, James is a fucking asshole. Cool. Also, the music here is lit. This is Fermata and Mystic Air, if I remember right. You must be from South Atlanta? Damn. That's harsh. Is that... Are there more of those? Nah. There's an ampoule back here, though. Yeah. Alright, so now is probably when we would be doing, if we were like actually trying for a 10-star rank, this is going to be where the other save will be. It's probably like right here. Just because it's just before the Eddie fight. The Eddie fight is notoriously fucking dog shit. Nobody can drive here, including me. Drive? What the fuck is driving? I just stay like a hermit in the house most of the time these days. Trying to go outside, it's like, nah, I'm not seeing, y'all aren't wearing enough masks for me. Y'all aren't being careful enough for me. There's too many people here in Atlanta that are not about that life, and that's unfortunate. But anyway. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and equip our pipe because we will need it as soon as this cutscene ends. Work requires you to go back in office? Fucking whack. Your friend refuses to get the vaccine or wear a mask.
Eddie,
That's sad.
what are you doing?
Like, that
What
sucks.
does it look like?
I know some people that are
You're
otherwise,
busting
like,
my
pretty
balls.
reasonable, like, not,
Fat, disgusting
know.
piece of shit.
but then they'll,
make me
you know, they
sick.
just cave on that, and it's like,
Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well,
honestly, I
maybe he was
believe the
right.
downfall of humanity will be
Maybe
the
I
human
am
psyche.
nothing but a fat,
Our brains
disgusting
are not
piece
good
of
enough.
shit.
Just thinking about
You
that
know
whole
what?
situation.
It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb,
And yes, this is the peep guy.
ugly, pretty.
The guy that
It's all the
happened to
same once you're dead.
find a guy who was shot to death,
And the corpse can't laugh.
and now he's just fucking.
From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Yeah, he's half past gone.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Ah, shit. Wrong attack. That's the one we wanted. Oh my god, why is it not giving us the attack we need? This is one thing that's fucking tricky about the PC version. I don't know how the pressure sensitive pads work. Like how the pressure sensitive buttons work. Because I keep getting the wrong fucking attack with this weapon. Yeah, we're getting the shit kicked out of us right now. So I guess I can explain when we get a moment. James, I need you to please swing this right. Or we'll just die. We can just do that. What if we just die? That's pretty lit. Okay, so to explain a little bit about that, about how weapons work in Silent Hill 2. So, for those of you who don't know, the buttons on the original DualShock 2 for the PlayStation 2 are pressure sensitive. There's only a handful of games that really took advantage of it, but the game was actually, or the DualShock 2 was actually capable of detecting if you were doing like a hard versus a soft press on the pad, on the button itself, right? Silent Hill 2 is one of those games that actually did implement this. The way that it determines which attack you do, it's how hard you press the button. So a quick light tap gives you one attack, and then the, you know, pressing it like more forcefully gives you a hard attack. On PC, I'm like 99% positive that they didn't program anything like pressure sensitive buttons in the PC release, because that seems like that would probably be more work than it would have been worth. But I don't know for certain. I've never got confirmation on how the pressure sensitive buttons are handled in the PC port. Though I will say it would not surprise me if they just axed it, if they were like, well, just take it out. Because like what I was saying a few minutes ago about the hard difficulty, on the console editions, the hard difficulty changes the controls for the boat segment, where, you know, normally it's just like you hold up to like row and, you know, to move the boat in whatever direction, you just hold up to go forward. On hard, it makes it so both the analog sticks, each one controls your arm. So you have to actually row by like doing like a circular motion on the thumbsticks, right? On the PC version, they completely scrapped it. They were like, whatever. That's too much work, and most people probably aren't going to have dual thumbstick Like, most people aren't going to be playing the PC version with gamepads anyway, I guess is their logic. So the PC version on hard, it's just like the other difficulties for the boat section. You just hold up and you just go straight. So if they didn't bother reprogramming that to work, to be more like PC control friendly, I highly doubt that they did anything with pressure sensitive buttons to kind of like make sure that translates well. Which begs the question, how exactly do the melee attacks work on the PC version? Because just now I was trying to press it a few different ways. Like, well, maybe if I just like kind of press and hold the button slightly, or maybe if I like ready and then as soon as I ready, like maybe it's looking at like how quickly you press it. And could not figure out how to get something consistent. So that's really unfortunate, because for the pipe, the steel pipe has two attacks. The light attack is the kind of like stab that we kept seeing. The one that we want is the heavy attack, where he does this overhead like swing, like this axe handle swing. If you hit him with that one in the first room, you can actually just keep doing it, and it'll stun lock him until you do enough damage from the run in the next room, and that makes that fight super, like, way easier. Then if you can get him into a corner in the second room's like this bigger, like, meat locker kind of area. And if you can get in the second room and put him in a corner, then you can actually do the same thing with a pipe there. So it's a really, really good way to take minimal damage on this boss fight, which is super important because this is a boss fight where it's very easy to take large amounts of damage. It's kind of unfair, like, how this fight works. I don't want to say it's like RNG based, because it's not super RNG based, but sometimes it's like you really just can't avoid getting hit sometimes in this fight, depending on where you're at and depending on what his AI decides to do. But that being said, let's go ahead and take a little breather here. I know we've been going for about 2 hours into Silent Hill. We definitely have more time for stuff, so the stream's not going anywhere, but I do need to get up and walk around a little bit. My knee's getting a little sore. So I'm also going to try to Google and see if I can maybe find some useful tips on how the pressure sensitive, like how the different melee attacks are done on PC, because I would love to know. That's going to be really important for this fight here in a moment. But we're going to go AFK for about 5 minutes, and we will be right back. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. And I think we've got the monitor working for the moment, so hopefully it won't cut out on us again. Okay, so I was able to do a little bit of Googling, and I found out how the melee buttons work on PC. I was right in the assumption that pressure sensitivity was just not worth the hassle, so the PC version just doesn't support it. If you want to do a light versus hard attack, it apparently does supposedly use a quick tap versus long press. Oh, that's not the right. That's not the type. Let's practice it for a second and see if we can get it down a little bit better. So we hold. You know what? I had the attacks backwards. The overhead attack that we want is actually the quick tap. If we do the long press, and the monitor just cut out again. Okay, I'll figure that out later. But yeah, if we want the overhead, we just have to tap it. If we hold it, we get the stab. So we're just gonna have to, I guess, just like mash it. Does mashing it work? Mashing it looks like the move. Okay. Ha! Got a lab how to do the fuzzy overhead. All I need is a Maroha jump slash and a double jump. Venom versus Happy Chaos matchup. Yeah. Bonk. Okay. We did just see this cutscene, so we're gonna skip it. Splat. Ah, missed it. Missed it again. Oh my god, we're taking so much fucking damage. This seems really hard to time. Oh my god. Dead. Jeez. I am not cracked. I am uncracked. Further proof that Venom sucks. He loses the Eddie matchup. Alright. So, yeah. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, because that's going to be much harder, since we can't tap and hold it. Like on the PC version, or on the console versions, when you get one of the attack types, like either light or heavy, if you hold the button after that, you'll just continue to do the same one. But on this one, it looks like that'll give us the stab, because then it'll start counting it as a long press. So, yep. Damn, he's so quick. Yep. Come on, let me bonk. We're getting the shit kicked out of us. We're gonna die again, I can tell. Yep. We can take a note from the ALF playbook and make a macro for it. Well played. We are being bodied right now. You know what, I'm really curious? I wonder if we're gonna take some damage anyway. Oh, you know what? We don't need to equip this now. We need to equip this in a minute. When it's not gonna make us run around slow. Also, let me go ahead and heal. That's definitely not helping. Yeah, the Great Knife. Wait. Huh. Playing some music I wasn't familiar with. Yeah, when you pick up the Great Knife, you can use it as a weapon. The downside about the Great Knife and using it for a weapon is that it makes you walk like this. It is Pyramid Head's knife. But it's also heavy as fuck. So it makes you really slow. And the attack for it is also... Ugh. Billion years. Okay, so this is a light tap. And this is a long tap. Man, the controls, I hope that they fix this in the PC edition, or in the enhanced edition, because this sucks. Like, not being able to get the attack you want. He has another type of attack with the great knife that's better, where he swings it to the side. That one. And that's what's good about it. If you can, like in the final Pyramid Head boss fight, you equip with a great knife and do like this, and it hits him twice. Once on the forward swing, and then once as a bounce back. You can rack up like a ton of damage really quick. It makes that fight really easy. So we're going to see if we can apply that same strategy here, since this room is especially small. I don't know how much it'll help us though, because it works with Pyramid Head because he gets slower the more damage you hit him with. But on this, yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to make a hard read to hit him with that shit. Ugh. Get fucked up. Ugh. Wow. That was the move. Holy shit, that actually worked extremely well. I don't think we took any damage that time, did we? Okay, so the Great Knife is probably going to be the move, since we can't really do the pipe strat. Or at least it's really difficult to do on PC. Yeah, the sword does like gigantic damage. It is, in the words of the game, hard to use but lethal. Pretty accurate. Right, we need to heal a little bit. It looks like we maybe took like a slight, like a single hit of damage or something. Now we can see the other cutscene. Get to hear Eddie with more crazy
You know
talk.
what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's
Eddie
why I
with the
ran
major
away
insult
after I
bags.
killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah,
Now, it's
I killed
Clip
that
6H
dog.
is what it is.
It was fun.
It's just...
It tried to chew some guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me.
The
I
people
shot
in
him
Silent
too,
Hill, are
right
they
in
all
the
mentally
leg.
disturbed?
He
I'll
couldn't
explain
the
in a minute.
dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
It's party time. About to get punched and then hit. Alright, this is probably going to be tough. In the other room, it's at least easier because it's smaller. I can just kind of start prepping a shot, and if he runs anywhere kind of close, it'll catch because it tracks. I don't think we're going to have success with that in this room. But maybe it won't matter if he just gets behind the meat. Ugh. Let's go. Woo, don't get shot. Please don't get shot. Okay. Alright. Sorry, that's enough of that. Oh, I think you bugged out. Never mind. Okay, Great Knife is the way to go. My man got hit by
Eddie?
2 6H's at the end. Y'all saw that.
Eddie?
2 of those normal mode, like, big ass
I
swing.
killed a human being. A human being.
And a real hero. Unknown OD James Sunderland cooks Eddie no oil, no butter.
Mary.
My man got
Did
washed.
you really die 3 years ago?
I mean, we are in a meat locker. I guess you could say I hit him with a meaty attack. All right, let's keep it moving. We definitely have enough shotgun shells. Oh, he made a snuff film where he killed his wife? That is a very good guess, actually. Yeah, I guess there's no point in doing the disclaimer for spoilers at this point, because anybody tuning in is probably already familiar or is okay with having things spoiled. So yeah, we'll just jump right into the explanation. You were asking, Tarkus was asking if all the characters of Silent Hill are mentally disturbed, and just the 3 real characters. So James, Angela, and Eddie are the only 3 like real characters in this town. They were each called here almost like a siren's call, kind of, by the town itself. It kind of drew them here to be punished for their sins. Angela's reading that newspaper just before the labyrinth reveals that she killed her abusive father. Like, she stabbed him with the knife that she's using. And Eddie mentions that he killed a dog that was like chasing him, and also crippled a football player by shooting him in the knee because he was made fun of or something. So yeah, James's thing is that, he comes here because he got a letter from his wife, his late wife, who passed away 3 years ago of it's like heavily implied this is like cancer, but they don't ever say exactly what it was. It was some sort of like terminal illness. And so she passed away 3 years ago of that, and then all of a sudden James gets a letter from her saying that she's waiting for him in their special place in Silent Hill and that she wants him to return. So he comes to Silent Hill looking for answers, like, is his wife still alive? Like, what the fuck? And it turns out that letter was a figment of his imagination, and the reason why he came back to Silent Hill was because he subconsciously wants to be punished for his sin. Her being diagnosed with a terminal illness and the stress and all of the negativity and all the bad things that come with that kind of like fractured their relationship, and it made James turn really resentful of his wife, and so he murders her. He smothers her with a pillow. But he's mentally blocked that out, and so that's like the big reveal that you find as you play through the game. That's what's on the tape. So actually, yes, your guess is correct. Great knife going from F to S plus tier real fast. Yeah, I always thought this weapon fucking sucked. I remember at the time, like, back when this game came out, that was the convention of wisdom. It's like, yeah, it hits really hard, but you'll get hit, like, before you hit him with it, because it's so slow. Apparently, speedrunners just needed to take a look at it. S tier on PC, F on console. Nah, it's probably better on console. On console, you can actually choose which attack you want to do. I don't know why. Like, I hope the Enhanced Edition at least makes it more consistent. Like, I'd be fine with the way melee attacks work. Short tap versus long press. I'd be fine with that if it was a little more consistent. I just want to be able to get the attack that I want. Lord Narcom feels like I have... Like, Skeletal has a natural affinity with big swinging weapons. I mean, kinda. I just like to do damage. I want to hit people hard. How much did it mess me at Frosty playing? Oh my god. I was not ready. It took me so long to adapt. And even then, like, I don't think I really fully adapted to it, like, even throughout the entire weekend. And then when I came home and I started playing on PC again, that was all fucked up. I had to get, like, used to PC. I swear, like, the input handler for the PS3 version, though, it feels like, after playing the PC version so long, it feels like, almost like clunky playing it on PS3, because the input handler is so rigid. Yeah, there's actually, like, the PC edition of Plus R, I want to say have, like, a +1 frame delay, whereas the PS3 edition is, like, +3. Or, no, the PS3 edition is plus 2, I think? Or plus 4? It's somewhere around there, but it's different enough from PC that it's like pretty noticeable. It's not the best. Like, I remember even back when I first started playing the game on PS2 back in the day.
You did.
The input handler is kind of stingy. Yeah, like I remembered I was.
You're here to find Mary.
I had enough
aren't
foresight
you,
to
James?
realize I need to turn off the
Well, have you?
original,
No.
or I need to turn off lenient
Is that
controls.
why you're here too?
She's
But we'll
here,
get to that
isn't
after this cutscene.
she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
So now we get to see the letter that was written to Laura by Mary. Oh yeah, as far as the characters of Silent Hill, it's ambiguous whether Laura is a real person or not. They intentionally wrote her to be an ambiguous character, so they drop hints kind of in either direction. My personal take is I think that she's a ghost. I think that she was real, but she's no longer alive. And yes, for the console version of Plus R, it is pretty much anything with half circles is kind of annoying to do. And it doesn't help that Abba has more half circle inputs than any other character. So it's half circles are used for a lot of her important shit. Yeah, that's pretty much spot on. Lord Narcom, PC, come and play it smooth. Console, clean puts only, dog. Sid struggles with half circles at the best of times. I do too. I think it's just kind of inherent. Plus R's inputs with half circles, even with lenient inputs, sometimes I'll still goof them. For the longest time, I didn't use orbs, FRC orbs at all back when I played on console because it was just too hard. My execution has never been my strong point, I don't think. But back then it was yep, this is literally I dropped this more than I get it. So, which now, now I can do orbs, FRC orbs okay on console. But it's still pretty difficult. 151 input as Venom is very annoying. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Oh, you're looking to rewrite the input handler, the input reader from Missing Link from scratch? Good luck with that shit. I know that's probably got to be some spaghetti code and a half trying to figure that crap out. I accidentally get 214 instead of 151. Yeah. Orb, FRC orb damage is nuts. But that's exactly where you want to do it. You get their guard gauge up and do one of those, and that's half their health bar. Tarkus is the one-man dev. One dev to rule them all. Anyway. For the letter here, my dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly at times, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll
Imagine
get
playing
it
a
if you
charged
see the other
character in
one.
Guilty Gear.
The one
Couldn't be me.
Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I'm not a fan of
I
charging
gotta
inputs in
find
general,
it.
though.
Laura!
Laura. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about like charge partitioning type stuff? Alright, there's definitely going to be some bed dudes over here. Bedman. Mad that he didn't get put in Scribe after Exert. We're definitely going to kill these guys by fighting because that's way easier and get dead. Okay. That's way easier than trying to actually shoot these guys down. Do you have infinite ammo in this game? No. You have ammo pickups. We have a bunch of ammo because after you beat the game one time, you unlock a thing called Ammo Adjust. Not in this menu. It is in the options menu. And Ammo Adjust increases, like it's a multiplier for, if you pick up a box of handgun bullets, it normally gives you 10 bullets. If you have this set to ×3, it gives you 30. And it doesn't disqualify you from a 10-star ranking, so it's recommended to turn it on, because that helps you have enough ammo to kill enough things by shooting. You can tell in this case, we definitely have a shit ton of ammo. So we should be good on ammo, like, pretty much from here out. Honestly, if we wanted, we could just, like, wrap this entire game up with just the shotgun. Like, I don't even think we need anything else. Woo! It's not expecting that guy to be there. Oh, come on, I wasn't aiming at him. I'm aiming at that guy. I think that one is... I hope the one behind us is dead. Yeah, it's dead. Get out of here. Alright, we need to pick up the paint thinner. Hear the creepy noise in the elevator. What? Yeah. Yeah, charge partitioning is weird. Charge partitioning is weird. It's something I don't really understand because I've never really played characters that have it. So, okay. We're going to see if we... there's another sound effect that has a 50-50 chance to play here. We're going to see if we can get it this time. You got to listen real close because it's like almost like a whisper. Yeah, we heard it. James. Poor little Jamathan. Jamestopher. Alright, there's a couple of things we need to pick up here. Whoa! Oh, that was a free hit. Walked directly over to me and kicked? Would it be... Did that guy just kick me or punch me? I want to say he punched me, but it's like... Wait a second. It's all legs. It's oops, all legs. Okay, there shouldn't be anything else in here. And, we already checked the other doors? Well... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we checked the other doors. Yeah, okay. So we need to go to... We need to go upstairs. We need to go up here specifically because there is a room here to the right. This door. This is where we use the fish key. How ABBA has 2H, which is active, gap, active. Yeah. Charge partitioning is like that with charge. Yeah, I know it like it kind of lets you like break up the charge into different charge sections. Like instead of doing like a full 1 second charge, you can charge for like a half a second and then do something in another half a second. It'll count it all. Alright, we need the fish key. There it is. Ba-ba. Alright, so now we got another hotel key. Got some bullets. think there's one more door. We can go down in here. Also get some bullets and stuff. So this one has... It's got one of the music boxes, I think. Oh no, this is the reading room. This has the last item that we need for the ending that we want to get. Fuck, it's around here somewhere. It's on one of these bookshelves. Maybe it's on this side? Yep. Nope. Maybe we need to come back? There's a book here. It doesn't look like it's useful. I know this book is in here somewhere, y'all. No, guess not. Alright, I guess I need to come back here later. There is a section where we can come back here. 'Cause that's not it, is it? Nah. It's not on any of these shelves. Nope. Yeah, we must have to... We need to come back to this room a little bit later, I believe. Probably right around the time where we would normally be able to listen to the headphones is when it will probably spawn. But for now, we gotta deal with some doormen. Look at how fucking fast this guy is. Jeez. Hard difficulty. Does not fuck around. Fortunately, these guys are easily dispatched with a couple of shotgun shells, and there you have it. You know, I wonder if we'll get... There's another 50-50 chance sound clip here of a guy crying when you walk past one of the doors. Is it there? No. No. Maybe it's here? No. Maybe it's this one at the end? Nope. Okay, no, we didn't get it. Right. Employee elevator key. That's a key item we need. We need to go ahead and use the thinner. Also, someone pointed out, I was able to find... no, it's a combo. If you look at these little pictures, they're just pictures of enemies and characters of the game. That's all they are. Oh, we don't have a key, we need to type it in. So... N-U-L-L. Cinderella music box. That should be the third one. Which is very good. Batman out here building tension. Alright, we need to go back and then let's go ahead and... Oh my god, the camera freaked out for a second. There are a couple of things we need to pick up here. One is going to be the key to room 312. Bro. Why are you telling me there's no keys? There it is. Okay, and let's go ahead and do the music box. Music boxes. Oh, I guess this is another puzzle. So, how this works, there's 3 indentations, and we have 3 music boxes, and we need to figure out where they go. Each one is referring to, essentially, a Disney princess. There's a music box for Snow White, one for Cinderella, and one for the Little Mermaid. In this rectangular indentation, it says, "Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be." That's gotta be Snow White. So... Oh, we are still missing one of the music boxes. Okay. We still gotta get Snow White. Oh, you know what? We get Snow White when we use the employee elevator key. So, we didn't need to come here yet. Even so, I still want to believe that she was happy. Maybe that's the Little Mermaid? Not sure. This one says, "'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood." That also sounds like Little Mermaid, or like Cinderella, I guess. And then we'll just put Little Mermaid there. We'll try it like this. The good news is this puzzle is, if you don't get it right, you can just pop them back out and trial and error it, because there's only 3 things and 3 slots. So that's what, like 6 different combos or whatever. It's not very many. Okay, employee elevator. Damn, it's dark. There we go. Cut off my flashlight by mistake. Rifle shells. Okay, those are busted. This is going to be the room in the employee elevator. Health drinks. Let's see. And then we need to hear the annoying elevator. I guess we need to read the annoying elevator sign. Alright. Now we can put all of our stuff on here. Alright. It'd be cool if they would let you take like the great knife with you. But sadly, we'll keep the letter. One little Easter egg, I like to point it out on my playthroughs for anybody that has not seen it yet. The letter from Mary is the only item that it will let you take on the elevator. You'll notice the alarm won't go off because it's not real. It is a very, very subtle foreshadowing. Yeah. If you like that, you will like this game, because there are subtle little touches like that everywhere in this game, and it's godlike for that reason. The attention to detail in this game is phenomenal, really. Okay, let's go ahead and run back and pick this up. Yeah, the way that elevator works, the sign says weight allowance 1 person, so you're supposed to like take all your items out of your inventory and put them on that shelf. But the letter is the one exception, and it doesn't tell you. You just find out if you keep it on your person. There's also some other really cool stuff about the letter. Like the fact that when you first, at the start of the game, you know, it's the full letter from your wife, from your late wife. It's like, you know, I'm waiting for you in Silent Hill, blah, blah, blah. And when you get to the hotel, if you check the letter, it's blank. And it just says there's nothing written on the stationery. And if you check it later, it'll say there's nothing inside the envelope. And then later, the envelope will not be in your inventory anymore. It literally just disappears. But even that is something that they hint at. There's one of the buildings in town has a sign that says magical envelopes. That is a really subtle hint. Alright, so we got some rifle shells. We need to go ahead and leave here and go through the store. Oh! We need to go into the office. We definitely need to go into the office, because that's where we get to the tape. And also the can opener, because that's, you know... I'm planning on eating some fresh, delicious light bulbs later. Fresh from the can. Alright, so now we got the key items that we came down here for. The tape, the can opener, and the Snow White music box. This part is... Whoa, oh my god. This part is a little tricky, just because since you had to drop off all your items, you're doing it without anything. So you don't have any healing items, you don't have any weapons. Fortunately, the only dudes in here are just some leggy boys. So, nothing much to worry about. Yeah, this game has, like, there are things that I find out and learn about this game basically every playthrough. I mean, there's some of these secrets that I share when I do my Silent Hill 2 streams are things I did not learn about until, like, years after I'd beaten the game. Like, after it was already, like, well established, like, yes, this is my favorite game of all time. And then, like, years and years later, I found out something through, like, Masahiro Ito's Twitter or something, and it's like, I'm sorry, what? There's a lot of insane little details that make this game incredible. But for now, let's get us some of these fresh from the can light bulbs, because that's exactly where I would expect those to be. Who doesn't can their light bulbs? Anyway, let's go into the bar. Without the flashlight, we can't interact with anything, so we need to use that freshly uncanned light bulb. Put it in the flashlight here. That illuminates the door enough where I can use the key, and then I can escape. And there's some dudes walking around here. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Get away from me, please. Yo, what? Right after Valhalla ended, Shamisen went into the lab to find a new combo route on Abba that applies poison, gets 3 dolls, applies curse, and deals 50% off a low starter. I don't want anybody to tell me this character is good. That sucks, man. It's inevitable, though. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's guess I'll die. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? But, do we have everything? Oh, we need to use the music box. That's right. That's pretty harsh, man. 3 dolls? Man really gets 3 dolls? And it's poison? And it's 50%? Oh, did I, like, I mean, I didn't even beat him, though. Like, you beat me. What the fuck? It's like a salty win? Alright, we need to use... Oh, I can't use this yet. I need to go back and get my flashlight, because I can't look at anything without it. There are no dudes here. That's not where I want to go. I always get these two sides mixed up. There's dudes here. We're gonna run past them, though. Like, just framed opening the door before I got hit. Alright, so now we can equip some things. And of course we're gonna go back outside and those dudes will all be gone. Yep. Alright, so now we can go downstairs. Salty Wind describes, like, Salty Wind is just a thing in Plus R. I've had Salty Winds where I win and I'm like, damn it. Matchup sucks. I hate playing it. But that's just, I mean, I guess that's just fighting games in general, though, right? It's possible to win and still be annoyed or frustrated or whatever. Alright, using Snow White. Did we fuck it up? No, we got it. Okay. He's beating up my character out of spite. Yeah. That's a mood. But in any case, we got our hotel stairway key, which means we can now take the stairs. Again, I have opened the wrong door. I do this every fucking time. This room is just upside down on the map. No one can tell me otherwise. Oh yeah, the music in this game in general is godlike. The music and all sound effects were done by Akira Yamaoka, and he is a genius. Brilliant musician. He's done a lot of really good music in this game. Key to room 312. So you want to see the tape, the big reveal? This is what you go through this whole game and what you find. You know, there's foreshadowing. Like, the writing for this game is excellent, so there's like a lot of foreshadowing, a lot of hints and stuff, but it all culminates to this this particular crescendo of the story. Oh, this is the Lakeview Hotel. This is just a hotel that my wife, Mary, and I stayed at.
Are you taping
and
again?
This is from that vacation.
Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
And then if you look really close, you can tell what happens here. Fun little fact, they actually did record audio of her being smothered, and they ended up cutting it out of the game because it was too much. But you can find it on YouTube. If you search around, you can actually hear it. and it's graphic. I can see why they cut it out. Like it's probably better that they cut it out. It would have been over the top if they left it in. Speaking of banger music, this is a song called True, and it's also very good. Hey, Gothica, how you doing? Welcome aboard. I hope you are not looking to have your Silent Hill 2 spoiled, because we're at like the most spoiler moment in the game. But yeah, doing good. Hope your day or evening is going as well as well.
Mary.
I always like the direction for this scene, how it does like the circular pans real slow.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Tipsy and sleepy. Sounds like another way to say content, hopefully.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
It's a vibe.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her!
Wagner going to a
I
wedding?
hate you, James! I hate you!
Yeah.
I hate you! I hate you!
Not really content, but just vibing. That's fair.
She was always waiting for you.
I actually typically do not drink. I have some medical issues with my stomach and digestive tract, and alcohol usually makes me really sick. I have to be really careful when I drink it. Open bar sounds nice though. Yeah, it's like, and it's a shame because
Mary,
like
no.
drinking it's fun and everything,
Isn't
but
here.
if I have like more than a beer, I will severely regret it for like the next like half a day at least. Are you like lactose intolerant? Not supposed to eat cheese? I can do without beer. I mean, I guess I could maybe do without cheese. I like cheese.
Laura, I'm sorry.
See, I wish I could do that. Could just like power through it, but nah. I can have like maybe like a glass of wine or something. Hat. Hey Jason, how you doing? Couldn't go without dairy. There are too many other dairy things that I like. I guess just in general, there are a lot of dairy things I like.
I'm waiting.
You'll drink for me?
Please come with me.
Yeah. I'm not one much for drinking because it makes me sick, but smoking is
That voice.
my go-to if I'm looking to have a good time. Not condoning anything, not peer pressuring anybody.
I'm waiting nearby, James.
Both.
I want to see you, James.
Damn.
Do you hear me? James. Please, James. James.
Like to go to the gym. Jason with the healthy lifestyle. And see, now with the delusion broken, we can see the delusion shattered. James knows the truth. He tried to block it all out mentally, but he knows what he really did. And the tape helped him realize that and face that reality. And now he's facing the reality of the hotel, which actually burned down and is now soggy and wet and gross. Okay, now is when we need to go back and get that book. That book should be right in here. I don't recommend smoking cigarettes. It's one of those things that has been a terrible, nasty habit of mine for a long time. But I don't know, at some point I will quit. Am I good at these games? At Silent Hill? I mean, I'm not like a speedrunner. I'm more of like a like game knower about her for Silent Hill 2. I can't speedrun, but I do know like a lot of like really obscure stuff about this game because it's my favorite game of all time. I did not solve that coin puzzle in one try. that was all you. I am as cracked as I am jacked at Silent Hill 2. Playing too much plus R. You know, that's fair. I did that for a long time. Oh, now we got the book. Can I play solid neutral? I mean, y'all saw my neutral with the great knife. I was landing those counter hit 6Hs in the Eddie fight. Oh, you still gotta finish DMC 3? I heard DMC is good. Like, DMC is like, as an entire series, I kind of feel I missed the boat on it because I didn't have a PS2 when 1, 2, or 3 came out. But I hear it's, you know, I've always heard it's good. It's it seems really cool. Oh, I like tank controls. I'm playing with tank controls right now. I'm old. You guys gotta remember, I'm like sort of an antique when it comes to video games. I'm a bit ancient, so I like the old controls. I heard 2 sucks. 2's like the outcast of the DMC games. Well, of the Devil May Cry games, the DMC game I also heard is not great. I probably would. I liked Ninja Gaiden on the original Xbox. That game was fire. That game was hot fire. I played the hell out of that game. Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lies in the mist are not they, but I. You all know that I am one. Yes, and the one is I. Believers, hearken to me, 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. Heed my words and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed, even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man, they are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me and all that is me in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. So we're on track to get the Rebirth ending, because now we've got all the Rebirth ending items, which the things that are required for the Rebirth ending are the Obsidian Goblet, which is an ancient-looking goblet carved from pure obsidian, found in the old museum. A snake is carved into its stem. The White Chrism, which is a glass bottle containing a milky white anointing oil. The book Crimson Ceremony, which is about some ancient god, Arthur Unknown. And this is the only one that you can actually like read. I guess you can read the Lost Memories book too. Book Lost Memories, a book about the history and legends of this town and the surrounding area. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. That's pretty much the closest, like those two books are the closest real allusions to anything about, like what the town of Silent Hill is, or how it came to be, and about the religious cult, which is like barely mentioned in Silent Hill 2 at all, but it's like a major part of the plot in Silent Hill 1, 3, 4, probably other ones. I think there's more doormen out here, so we need to make sure our shotgun is prepped. Oh no, there are no more doormen. We just need to run along now. Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad is the game that looks like a shitpost. I've seen it. You nearly finished Silent Hill 1? Yeah, Silent Hill 1 is good. It is a little dated just because it was PS1, but it was a good PS1 title. It also is like practically, like it's really the only thing that game shares in common with 2 at all is they both happen in the same town. It's like different characters, different story, different everything. And then they made Silent Hill 2, which is like totally different. And then they decided for 3. 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. And then 4 is like kind of an indirect sequel to just everything prior because it references the other games. Like the timeline for Silent Hill is kind of weird for like the series. Where are we going? We're going here to pick up these ampoules. That's what we're doing. Right, so we need to go... Is it here? No. Oh, you know what? We need to go downstairs. We need to take this elevator. Oops. Origins is a prequel. It actually is, in Japan, Origins is... The name for Origins is actually Silent Hill 0 in Japan. Honestly, all the Silent Hills past 4, in my opinion, skip. They all suck. Like, I remember I tried Homecoming. Homecoming was not good. Yeah, Origins was pretty bad. Like, really just none of the other ones are worth playing. Like, play the first 4. They're the ones made by Team Silent. The other ones are just in-game only. And then Silent Hills would have probably been fantastic, but Konami sucks. So, we'll never know. Really, James? Okay, I guess maybe we can't shoot these guys? Either that or James is just the absolute worst shot. Fuck Konami, that's right. Fuck Konami. All my homies hate Konami. Trash company. Literally Ubisoft tier. Actually worse than Ubisoft somehow, which is amazing. But... I mean, yeah, if they're going for realism, maybe that's why why you can't shoot into the water. But I mean, at this distance, from a 12 gauge? Anyway. Oh my god. Do not. Please do not. Do not do this. Wacky cutscene time. Just another fun, lighthearted cutscene in the game of Silent Hill 2.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama!
My hair is doing
why
this
are you
weird
running
little
away?
flippy thing. I don't like it. There we go.
You're
That's
not
better.
my mama. It's you.
This is a really good cutscene too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me.
The third game is good.
Will
It's
you
actually really
love
solid.
me?
It's my second favorite behind 2.
Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back that
Oh, the image froze? Did it freeze for anybody else?
No,
It seems fine in the OBS.
I won't.
Try refreshing your stream.
Yourself?
I know I've had that happen sometimes on the, or like try pausing it and unpausing it. If you're watching on mobile, sometimes it'll fix it. I run into that sometimes too. Okay, it's good? Okay. This is an important line of dialogue right here. Kind of?
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
This is a scene, fun little fact, this scene is believed to be inspired by the movie Jacob's Ladder. The ending scene where he's walking up the stairs. Also, if you stay in this room too long, you will die. Eventually the flames will overtake you and you'll just... Oh, Jacob's Ladder is a banger. It was actually a pretty big influence for this game. Like, the Team Silent confirmed it was an influence for this game. So now we see the real hotel. I honestly, like, there's a lot that I could explain about the story and its symbolism and stuff. All I will say is, if you haven't played this game, I strongly recommend it because it's very, very good. Both as a survival horror game and just as a well-written, like, maturely written game. What is that noise? Jeez. So this is the final save point in the game, and we're going to try for the Great Knife strategy again. Since it worked pretty well last time. Oh, you can turn off tank controls. There's an option in the menu where if you change it to control type, rotational 3D is tank controls, 2D is you move where you point. So you can do it either way. It's like the Resident Evil remake, how it's like an option in that. Or the Resident Evil Remake HD, I should say. It's an option in that, so it kind of works the same way. So, let me unequip this. Wish more survival horror games had melee options like Silent Hill. I wish that we just got more survival horror games that were like these classic era ones. Because, like, there were so many good ones. Resident Evil Remake is like, you know, I've said this is my favorite game. Resident Evil Remake is probably like number 2. Like, it's way up in my top 10. And, oh, Resident Evil Remake 2 was like, they killed it. They absolutely nailed it. I was so worried. I was like, what if this ends up being trash? What if they can't pull it off? What if lightning doesn't strike twice? And they knocked it out of the park. It's godlike. And the HD remake is just, I mean, there's a very strong argument for that being, like, the closest thing, in my opinion, the closest thing to, like, a perfect game. Like, there's so much that they got just absolutely right on it. But now we get to do the Pyramid Head boss fight, and this boss fight is incredibly hard. So this might take us a few tries. Did I save? I did save, didn't I? Hotel alternate first. Yeah, okay. Huh, I didn't even think to check and see where we are. Oh yeah, that makes sense because we're going into the lobby. The pre-rendered backgrounds in HD Remake are, like, honestly, like, I still don't think I've seen anything better as far as, like, pre-rendered backgrounds go. And it's like, damn, that game came out in, like, 2003 or something. It came out a long time ago. This guy is gonna try to help me remember that my wife is dead and she was murdered.
Leave us both the hell alone!
But James already knows. It's absolutely one of my favorites. The replayability for that game is nuts. Like, it's one of those games that every now and then I'll just be in the mood and be like, I think it's time to play through some HD Remake, and then I'll just, you know, do a couple playthroughs. Pyramid Head is a figment of James's imagination. That's one of the better plot twists in this game. See, I'm telling you, you need to play this.
I was weak.
The story is so good.
That's why I needed you. needed someone to punish me for my sins.
There's a whole explanation for it, but essentially,
That's
yeah,
all over now.
they're based on the
I
executioners
know the truth.
from the
Now
from
it's
where
time
James
to
saw them in a
end
picture
this.
or in a painting when he first visited this town a few years ago. Right, we need to fucking not get hit like that. Right, we need to try to corral these guys so they end up like near the wall. Because we have to make them do this in a very certain specific way. As a matter of fact, we may have fucked up. I actually think I need to get them against the wall the other way. So let's try to. Yeah, we need to be going like counterclockwise. We can face the wall at the right angle. Yeah, both of them have spears. We got his knife, remember? Nope, they both have spears. That would be really cool though. They should have done it that way. Like, it'd be sick if one had the knife and one had the spears. If you didn't grab the knife, no. I was just kidding when I said we got his knife. You do pick up this knife, but it doesn't affect the weapons that they have. They always have spears at this point in the game. Alright, I think we may have them good positioning-wise, so let me spin around. Also let me heal, because holy jeez, I'm like a hit away. Okay. So... Ah! Hit the button wrong. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, let me back up a little bit. Oh, I'm already super getting bodied. I'm gonna have to reposition. Because one of them walked behind me and fucked it up. Right, and run. Okay. I actually, when I equipped the great knife just a second ago, I literally hit the wrong fucking button. So I didn't swing on him like I wanted to. Executioners, even in Silent Hill, jeez. It's not the one I want. That's the one I want, but we need it. Right, this fight is probably a wash. We've taken way too much damage on it. And we're probably boxed in and gonna be dead here in a second. It is a totally... You know what, let's just let him kill me. Come on. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. Yeah. So, the way that this, Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Wagner. About, you thought that it was like that. You thought it was one had the knife, one had the spear. Nah, they both got the spear for this fight. They always do. So, what we want to do, there's a particular... Oh, look at that. We actually dodged the hit at the start. There's a particular strategy you can do with a great knife where you equip it and you do like the sideways attack. And when you do that, it will make it bounce off the wall. And when it bounces off the wall, it bounces like it recoils and hits them twice. And Pyramid Head goes slower in this fight the more damage that he takes. So it does a huge chunk of damage, it makes him really slow, and then you can hit him with another one and you just rinse and repeat. So let's try it one more time. I'm a genius. Okay, I'm not a genius. Alright, let's go ahead and heal a lot. Come on. Do the big swing. Not that one. That's it. Now watch. Hit, hit. Hit, hit. And... This is like the strat for this fight for real. This will make it go by so much faster. It's also way safer. They're already dead. It's like, it's kind of tough to set up, but once you pull it off, it's like you have won the fight. Rip. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. Gee, is he okay? Are they gonna be alright? Alright, now we got our eggs. May I offer you a nice scarlet egg in this trying time? Now, these are actually just 2 of the 6 Infinity Stones that are included with the MBCI Collector's Edition. May I offer you a nice Infinity Stone in this trying time? Y'all want to see a creepy door that has a face on it? Ooh, spooky. It looks like James, right? So Sleepy might go to bed? Oh no, you're gonna miss the thrilling finale. We're like absolutely gonna get the Rebirth ending because we got all the items for it. So all we need to do now is, I guess, just probably equip the... You know what? I wonder how good this shotgun is for this fight. Like, I wonder which one is better. Actually, I don't guess it matters. Let's go for the rifle. We haven't used the rifle.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting.
Y'all want to hear the whole
I
audio?
deserve flowers.
Or you want to skip it?
Between the disease
We'll listen to the
and
whole audio.
drugs. I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. No use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today. Maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back.
And then a couple seconds later...
James. Wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
That's fucked up. Honestly, relatable. Are you thinking of heading to sleep too? If y'all need to go to bed, by all means. I very much appreciate y'all hanging out, but I don't want to mess with anybody's bedtime. I was talking about her. Damn. James is gonna come up here and find Mary on the bed and tell her, honestly, mood. Big same. I have felt those feels. Oh no. Okay. Right, last check to make sure we've got our... Let's see, our rifle is reloaded. We're at full health. Are we at full health? Let's go ahead and heal, just to be sure. We've got like 1 billion healing items. We should just be able to tank this fight, but... Well, I mean, maybe. Certified gamer move, Jesus. Maybe if it was Eddie's.
Maria, I'm finished with you.
Oh,
What?
yeah. And she's like,
I'm what you wanted.
huh.
Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. I'll never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
Oh, James. Come on, James. You must be joking.
I'm about to pull a pro gamer move. For this fight is hard and sucks. It's very difficult to avoid taking some damage. At least a little bit. And that's why it's recommended to go for the dog ending, because like the Pyramid Head fight we did just now, you get to skip that one and this one. And it's like, real talk, both of these fights suck. Like in terms of beating them without getting hit, or like minimizing your damage taken, having enough ammo to kill them. Oh my god. This is not going well so far. I need to heal, probably. Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm really hurt. Okay. Whatever, we're just gonna tank it. Because it doesn't matter how much damage we take on this one, regardless. Also, this is godlike boss music. Let's see. Let's go ahead and camp pool. Alright. 1, 2. You know, now I'm curious though. Since it doesn't matter. This is just for fun. Let's go ahead and see. I wonder if you can actually hit her with a great knife. Can I do the big swing? Oh, it might be too slow. Like, it might literally be too slow. Ugh. Oh, I actually hit her that time, I think. Ugh. Yeah, you can hit her with it. Yo, word? I got these Cliff 6H's. That one was too slow. You have to, like, be really quick on the timing. And even then, she'll probably still get a hit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I fucked around and died. Rip. Well, I guess we're doing the Pyramid Head fight again. Oh, well, I need practice on this one anyway. Got too excited with the big swing. Yeah, because, like, there's no other save point. Like, if you die on either of these in the game, you have to do both fights again. Alright, let's, ooh, he's kind of close. Also need to watch my health better. That's on me. I was thinking, like, I only need to clip her one more good time, or 1 or 2, and it wasn't enough. Alright, so let's get all the way back into a corner, where they can't get behind me again. And let's hopefully... Not that one. Damn it. Alright. These guys actually do way more damage than the Mary/Maria boss fight. Fuck, okay. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to avoid that hit. Yeah, clean inputs only, right? It's really difficult to get the attack you want to come out on the PC version. Like, we were talking about it a little bit earlier. About how the console port, or the console original, the original console versions of this game, use pressure-sensitive buttons, and those aren't supported on PC. So they change how the input for light versus heavy attacks works, and it's kind of whack. It's really inconsistent. But we're gonna try it again. So let's go ahead and let's back up. Oh fuck. I'm too far in the corner. I'm probably toast. Rebirth is not the canon. There isn't one. Oh, that probably would have been it. Okay, I hit them both that time. That might slow them down enough where this will work. Oh no, we're dead. We're super dead. Oh god, look at my health. I wasn't close enough to get the wall bounce, which is very unfortunate. There it is, okay. Now I think we should be okay. It's like getting the spacing for this is kind of finicky, but I'm getting a little better at it. You choose the dog ending as the canon ending? I mean, excellent choice. I agree. Okay, they're dead. They're dead, and we have lived to live another day. But yeah, you're telling me. I have 2 Shivas. 2 little shivvies. They're both adorable. Speedrunning Silent Hill 2? I am not nearly good enough to speedrun this game. I've considered it. It is one of the games that, like, at least at one point, I knew enough that I could probably attempt speedruns. I think if I were to ever get into speedrunning, I would probably, honestly, prefer to do either Streets of Rage 2 on Genesis, or, honestly, probably Resident Evil Remake. This game is kind of janky to speedrun, that's true. Streets of Rage 2? Yeah, that game's fucking godlike. That's one of my favorites. Risk of Rain 1. Oh, you're like top 25? Top 25 speedrunner. Tarkus. Because RNG. Yeah, RNG is an unfortunate thing about speedrunning any game, really, that has anything that has RNG. It's like, damn, I did really well that time. And got outplayed by fucking dumb shit.
Mary?
I got outplayed because the computer picked a bad number.
I brought you some flowers.
I was I was starting to
Want any
run Resident Evil
damn
Remake
flowers?
HD speedruns
Go
for
home
the
already.
Chris normal
Mary,
playthrough.
what are you saying?
Actually, fun fact, when I very first started my Twitch,
I don't deserve
it was
flowers.
to actually
Between the
stream speedrun attempts for that, for Chris' normal playthrough on the PS4 edition of Remake HD. And of course those streams are long gone, but that was like the first thing I ever streamed on this this channel for a long time. I had like 2 streams that I did for Remake HD, and I think one person tuned into one of them, and then 0 people tuned into the other. And then I was like, at that point I was like really struggling to do the speedrun. Like, it was one of those things, like, I've always had respect for speedrunners, but after really trying it for Remake HD, I was like, oh, this shit's hard. This shit is tough. Yo, the Chris route's fun. I like both of them. Like, I don't really have a preference. But, actually, I do kind of like the Chris one more. But it's pretty cool. Let's see. Alright, so we're healed up. Mary? James. Hello.
Jane.
No, we're not trying to hear all that. Oh yeah. Yeah, the absence of Barry. Barry is sorely missed in the Chris playthrough because his dialogue is godlike. You are almost a chill sandwich. I'm gonna give you this lockpick so you, the master of unlocking, can make use of it. Why is this boss an upside down woman in a box? Because the tentacle stuff, you remember in Jacob's Ladder, the creature on the subway that has like the weird tentacle coming out from under the trench coat? Remember, this game was inspired by Jacob's Ladder. A lot of the creature design came from little subtle stuff like that. Because mental illness? Ugh. I was literally pausing it to heal. Ugh. I am not taking this seriously enough. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's taking me too fucking long, I'm sorry. But in any case, thanks for tuning in, Tarkus. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you you catch some Z's and count plenty of sheep and all that stuff. But take it easy. I'll see you around. I'll let you know if it happens. I will keep you posted. All right, we need to be maybe like right here. Oh, am I getting good at this? No. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Did we get it? Nope. That time we were too far outside the corner. The one on the left didn't get hit by the recoil on that last hit, so he didn't get slowed down, so he just hit me. Okay, I'm like taking notes on like how great knife strats work. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the strat to avoid that hit. I need to like turn around and to the right. Okay. Alright, let's try from about right here. You can't. I don't think you can go back to the previous room. Like, you have to do both boss fights. Holy shit. I get hit twice from full health and I'm like literally just bleeding my guts out. Oh, I think we got it this time. Nope. Alright. So now we're in a bad spot. Let's try to... Oh, I see what happened. I think I got it figured out. I don't think we're going to be able to live this time because the positioning is already fucked up, but we'll try it. Oh, maybe? Nah, because he didn't get the recoil. We're definitely going to be dead here in a minute. Unless I can squeeze by him. Oh, I definitely can't do that with a knife. Bro, just swing it. Yep. Okay, whatever, y'all. I'm just swinging. Oh my god. I'm like getting the hit that I need, and then my positioning is getting fucked up from the recoil, or from where they're like pushing me a little bit. And it's causing the second hit to whip. I need to use a different corner. I think maybe that door is screwing it up. Like, I think maybe I need to try one of the corners that doesn't have a door in it. So, first of all, let me zigzag past these guys. Let's try this corner, actually. Oh, that's gonna be a hit. That's also a hit. I need to heal. Damn, that does so much fucking damage. That's gotta do like 40 damage or something. James, please swing the sword. That time I just didn't get the recoil for like no reason. Very cool. Shit is a little inconsistent. Swing, my guy. Okay, maybe? This might be positioning that will work. This seems like it's going pretty okay. I'll find out if I can save after killing them this time. Okay, they're done. Yeah, I'll see if it'll let me go back out of the room. Because I kind of don't want to do that fight anymore either. Although, real talk, the final fight is not that hard. I'm just being really careless. It sure as hell will let me fucking save back here. So let's go ahead and do that. There we are. Need to play Nightmare and Soul Calibur. Alright, so the Pyramid Head fight is done, at least. We don't have to do that anymore. I guess it was kind of good for practice, right? Oh shit, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't have even saved over that last save. I should have kept it as like a practice save. I think I have another one for this fight though, so it doesn't matter. Right, so we got the Scarlet Egg. We will offer the rust-colored egg to the door in these trying times. And Scootin'. Offer the egg. We have egg.
What do you want, James?
It's like that little happy face sign.
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look. disgusting.
This time we're
I
gonna.
don't deserve flowers.
This time we're gonna skip the conversation. I still think the enhanced edition people, it'd be neat if they fix running up these steps so it's not fucked up. Wow. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like you can. At least with any tactic I just tried. I tried holding up and mashing the run, and I tried holding run and mashing up, and neither seems to work. Okay, we are definitely good. We're completely full health. I'm just gonna heal every single time I get hit. Fuck it. I'm just gonna equip the rifle. I'm just gonna walk over here and. So anyway, I started blasting, and every time we get hit, we're just gonna heal. And we're gonna reload from the menu, because that's smarter anyway. Let me go. Alright, so we'll reload, and then we'll heal. Bam. This is gonna be easy. That's 1, 2... we'll get hit before we get a whole four shots in. There we are. Really? Come on now. Alright, heal. Reload. And do this a little bit more. Oh, the music started? It just started like hella late? What the fuck? Alright. Please. Oh my god, she has so much fucking health. Come on now. We need to reload. We need to heal. We're healed. We're reloaded. Moisturized. In our lane. They just recorded someone building a house. Damn. Come on. Right, we get it? No, we should probably do it. And reload. Why does she have so much health? Oh my god. Right. Getting stabbed. Me not counting. Me missing. Alright, I definitely need to heal again, most likely. Yeah. I don't know, maybe the rifle is not the move. This feels like it's supposed to be the most powerful gun, but it feels kind of bad in this fight. Like, I feel like I would've got better mileage by just using close range shotgun shots. But anyway, I'll hush up because we're about to see the ending for the Rebirth ending. We just gotta deal one final blow. Good old Mary here. Rebirth ending time. You can tell he's got something with him. GG's indeed.
Mary.
That fight was very obnoxious.
So peaceful. Forgive me for waking you.
Oh yeah, this is
But without you, I just can't go on. I can't live without you, Mary. This town, Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death.
You may be asking, where the hell is he going? Well...
Mary.
He's going to a special little island. Now, fun fact, you actually cannot get to this island through normal means in the game. Also, you'll see a church kind of building in the background. Like on the island. That church is just a 2D sprite. They didn't actually build it. Also, banger song. GG's. So yeah, the implication there for that ending is, you read the books that talk about the ceremony, you gather the special items, the same as Ernest tried to do in the sub-scenario on Born from the Witch, but basically the religious cult of Silent Hill has some sort of special ceremony that is supposedly able to resurrect people from the dead. Yeah, it is kind of loud. Let me tweak that real quick. How's that? Is that better? Better? I decided to clip it a little bit. Much better. Okay. Yeah, so, pretty much what this ending is, James reads these books about the religious cult, about the old gods and the ceremony and all this stuff, and he decides to collect the items necessary to perform the ceremony. And then he takes her to this church on this island, which is supposed to be the site where the ceremony is performed, because he's basically going to try to Full Metal Alchemist his wife alive. And, does it work? No one knows. The ending is, we just saw it, right? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Interdesting. Oh, they pulled out the flute? Man, Akira Yamaoka lost his mind on this track. Man went nuts. Let it all hang out. Got the flute solo and everything. There's so many good songs in this soundtrack though, real talk. Honestly, if you can track down the actual CD, it's worth it. I have a physical copy of it somewhere. I've got a physical copy of the soundtrack from 1, 2, and 3. There is no Silent Hill rap, but there's some songs that would probably be pretty interesting to freestyle over, real talk. Like maybe this one, or Terror in the Depths of Fog is another one that would probably be pretty cool to use as a dropped beat. I can't remember if there is another cutscene after this. I don't think there is. Like, I think this ending actually skips the Mary reading the letter. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe we'll hear it here in a second. We'll find out. Alright, this one we can skip. Just escape out of it. Oh, I gotta switch back to the game. And, skip. There it is. Alright, so this is what we got, and this is the other really good music I was talking about. So this is what we got, and let's take a look at how we did. So, remember, the things in yellow are things that qualify for 10-star rank. So, we beat it on hard, on extra riddle difficulty. We got the Rebirth ending, which counts. Because, you know what? I remember, to get the, it's impossible. Somebody was asking if you could just get the UFO ending. You can't, because it's impossible to get a 10-star rank if you don't have all the extra items, and having all the extra items will, by default, always get you the Rebirth ending. That's why you have to use the dog ending, because it's the only ending you can do. The only other ending you can do while still collecting all the special items. We don't have all the endings unlocked yet. There are 2 more that we need to get, which is the dog ending and the UFO ending, so the ending clear is not yellow yet. The saves, we gotta do it in 2 saves instead of 6. I guess 6 isn't bad, all things considered. Total time is actually much better than I thought it was gonna be. We need to get sub 3 hours, and we were only an hour and 12 minutes over, and you know, we did a lot of like wandering around to pick up stuff. We picked up, for items, the walking and running distance don't actually matter. Those don't calculate to your ranking at all. Just for your information. But the items, we actually killed it on the items. You only need to pick up 200. We picked up like 51 extra. And we picked up all of the extra, like the special items, which is what the +8 is for. So we actually killed it on that. We can probably skip running around the town. Like, I'm trying to kind of analyze this and prep for the next run. Like, we can probably skip running around town quite as much. Just because we don't really need to pick up that many things, and it just costs us time. And we can afford to pick up less items. We do need to trim our time down, though. Defeated by shooting, only 42. Defeated by fighting, 116. So combined, that's going to be 158. So if we had killed the exact same number of enemies, but we had killed... If we killed the exact same number of enemies, but for 33 of them, we killed them by shooting instead of killing them by fighting, we would actually clear both those requirements. So now we have a good idea of like how many enemies like we need to kill, just like how many it's gonna feel like we need to kill in the game. We're probably just gonna have to keep a hard count, because that's gonna be tricky to count and keep it without writing it down in some way or something. 75 kills of each type, each of those 2 types throughout the, you know, over the course of the game. That's quite a bit. Boat stage time, we blew the boat stage time? It feels like we went right for it. The boat stage time, you have to finish the boat part in a certain amount of time, and it's recommended to just, like, as soon as you get in the boat, turn to the right and then go straight towards the light, and we did that, and apparently we didn't do it fast enough, so... I can't remember how fast this time is. I think it's I don't think it's a minute and a half, but it's like, we need to get a lower time on that. Boat max speed doesn't matter. That relates to the you know, where you can like manually control the boat oars on the console edition. On PC, it will always top out at the same speed because you can't, there's a variable there. Total damage, we fucking blew it on damage. I think looking at this, the total damage is going to be the hardest part to tone down. Although granted, a lot of that was taken at the end. We took a shit ton of damage in the last 2 fights, and we are going to completely be able to skip those by going for the dog ending. So that's... Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, It's like, did we blow it like bad or did we blow it like really, really bad? It's hard to tell like just how badly we failed that goal, because a lot of the damage was taken from 2 very hard boss fights that we won't have to do. Then for the rank, the total rank ended up being 7.9, which is not bad, actually. That's maybe a little better than I thought it would be. So now we'll go ahead and save our clear save data. Just do that in the new spot, because why not? Also, do you guys want to see something pretty interesting? Want to see something cool? There's actually, when I was looking up some stuff on 10-star ranks, I found something. You know, I was saying earlier, I was like, yeah, I find out new stuff about this game. Like, every time I play, I find some really obscure shit or something. There is a bug on the PC edition, and I'm going to try to do it. I don't know if it's guaranteed, so I don't know if we'll be able to actually succeed with this. But, okay, we want to load the results screen, start a new game. Just do normal, it's fine. Then we want to immediately load from the menu, from the pause menu. Yeah. Oh, you know what? This might be bugged. I don't know if it will actually let me do much with this. But there's another one I can show you. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna see if it'll let me run around. I think it's just... Damn, that's a shame. I was hoping I could do this and like run up onto the little island with the fake church. The little 2D sprite church. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright. But now that I know how to do it though, I think we should be alright. Give me 1 second. I gotta get the monitor on where I can get to the monitor that has the icon for the game. Right. Yeah, something is... There's definitely a loose connection. I have to wiggle the power cable just right to get it to cut back on. But yeah. So it's a special thank you to everyone for sticking around and watching the end of this this part 3 of this Rebirth ending run. So this is how this particular glitch or bug, I guess you'd call it a bug, whatever you want. On the PC edition only, if you have a clear save, you go into the main menu where we were just at, you load it, and we're actually going to find our clear save for the Maria ending is one that we should be able to use. I think it was it this one? Or was it, actually yeah, it had to be this one. Yeah, Maria ending, right? So we got the Maria ending. Now, if you don't know, the Maria ending takes place, like where the final cutscene takes place, is actually at the start of the game. So it takes place in like the little parking lot kind of deal just outside the rest stop. So we load up the clear save, then we start a new game, and we just pick whatever on it. Now in the PC version only, this game supports saving and loading from the pause menu. It also supports, you can even, there's like a hotkey that like you can button map a quick save and quick load button on the PC. From what we want to do is after loading from the main menu, like you go to the main menu, you load one of your clear saves, you return to the main menu, you start a new game, pause the game, go to load game, then you load that same save. Oh, I loaded the wrong one again, damn it. Okay. So it doesn't remember my cursor position, I'll have to scroll back to it. But what you do is basically you load your clear save from the menu, then load your clear save again from within a new game, from the pause menu. And you'll see what it does here in a sec. Okay, it's the one with 503 for the time, that's the one I need to hit. Alright, new game. Pause it, load it. We'll go to the one with 503 for the result time. This should work. So the bug that we just got is it basically lets you, like, it loads the game in the location of wherever the ending was that's associated with that clear save. So we're in the this is where the Maria final cutscene takes place, the Maria ending final cutscene. So it lets us load back in here, right? So we're technically, it basically lets you run around the town in like the ending area. Now what's crazy is that you may think, oh, so like, if this is just like the final, you know, the final cutscene or whatever, let me guess, it's probably like blocks off the path or something. That is not the case. You can actually, for the Maria ending, I know for sure, and probably some of the other ones, like the Leave ending, I'm sure probably, if you do this bug with that ending, it probably just drops you in the graveyard. The Maria ending is probably the best one to do it with, though, because it's, you don't end up with stuff like the Rebirth ending, where I'm guessing the reason why it fucked up is because it tried to load me into the lake, and it got confused. But yeah, so now you can explore the town in like this kind of a buggy, kind of like you're not supposed to be playing the game anymore kind of state. And you'll see what I mean by that as we get a little further in. So you notice everything is like foggy right now, right? If we keep on keeping on, we'll get to the main actual like entrance for the town. Yeah, this is something that actually went like, from what I understand, this went a little while being unknown, and somebody found it out like years after the PC release had been out. Like a lot of the PC exclusive stuff that was like added to this game is like pretty hackish, like the quick save and quick load. There's another bug with those that speedrunners use. I think I've already explained it before, but how it works is anytime that text, like on-screen text, appears in this game... Am I just fucking... This is where we need to go, okay. Without coming at it from the cutscene, it feels disorienting, right? Oh no. This put us back where we were. God damn it. But yeah, there's another bug for PC, the PC edition only. Anytime that you see... Well, let me explain. When you run for a little bit, you'll notice after you run too long, James will get tired, and he'll start to kind of do this jog like we're seeing him do now. If you stop, he'll catch his breath, right? If you let him fully catch his breath, then you can go back to running at full speed, right? The, like, breath... Like, basically there's a value in the RAM, like there's a value in memory that is basically like how out of breath he is. That number, or that value is refreshed anytime that there's on-screen text. So what you do is you just run and you like mash the button or just hit the button to quick save or quick load. Or yeah, I guess it'd be quick save, quick load would fuck things up. But you basically just mash the button for quick save and it'll pop up like game saved on the screen. And by just mashing that every so often, you essentially have infinite breath. You never get tired because it's constantly just refreshing it for you every time words appear. It's like anytime, if you ever see somebody speedrunning the PC edition of the game, and you'll be like, why does it say in game saved in the corner like the entire run? That's why. Yeah, you can tell we're not... It's not like a new game plus or anything. It's not like this weird kind of like the game is completed, but what are you still doing here kind of state. It's not like things are reset. So, for example, we didn't see the cutscene with Angela. We still have all of our stuff from the previous playthrough. And if you notice how everything is foggy here? That's because there is not an Otherworld version of this area. Because, like, remember, by the time you get to the other world, by the time that the whole town turns dark, you're already past this area and it's blocked off and you can't come back. But once you actually go into the town, you'll notice it actually is already running in Otherworld time. Also, to me, this feels so much creepier than the actual game, because that feeling of unexpected is like, what's supposed to happen now? And the fact that there's no enemies, well, there's almost no enemies, makes it very unnerving, right? It's like, damn, all the monsters are gone. It's really just me out here, right? another thing that's pretty cool too, you may be wondering, how far can you go, right? How far will the game let you proceed in this kind of like, you know, this is kind of like continuing your save in an Elder Scrolls game after you kill a major NPC, right? It's like we are continuing after the thread of prophecy has been severed. We're continuing in the doomed world we have created. I mean, we kind of are. Also, hello HTX Crowder. Wait, did we take a wrong turn? This is Wilts Street. How the fuck did we even get back here? There's like a little house back here? Where are we, bro? Oh, I see. We just took this side road. That's all it was. I was not paying attention to where I was going. Yeah, it's like we're playing Silent Hill 1 HD edition. Kinda. We can read about the Roadrunner out here. Going for a little hike in the you know, in the doomed world that we have created. Alright, but we really need to figure out, there's like a place we need to go. That feels like the wrong way. Fuck, where am I? Like, there's some way that we're supposed to get, like, past or around this. I don't remember exactly what we're supposed to do. Is it... See, I guess we should just turn back. There is a way around all this mess. I just gotta figure it out. I've seen videos. I want to see if I can figure it out though. So like if we run back here, let's see what's back here, right? Because like this feels like the starting. I mean, we are in the starting area for the game. I could have sworn we just came through the fence, right? Let's see. Yeah. So this is the, yeah, okay. So now I know exactly where we are. This is where we came from, and now we need to go down here. Need to go straight, and I think we want to hook a right. So let's go for a little jog. A morning jog in the pitch black of the witching hour. Or whatever the fuck this is. No, this is one of those super AM jogs. James is a self-starter. You know, he likes to get up and go for his morning jog at 3 a.m. Real talk, I do not trust any people that are like that. If somebody's like, yeah, I just spring out of bed, and it's like, bro, like, you're a fucking robot, don't talk to me. I've worked with some people like that in previous positions, and it's people like that are a bit unnerving to me. Oh. Can we go past any of this shit? Silent Hill Farms? Oh. Nope, can't go past any of that shit. Can we go... Can't go down here. Can't go this way. Oh, man. So how are we supposed to... There's gotta be a way that we get around this. I have seen this be gotten around. Let's see. So we're supposed to go down Wilts. There must be some way. There's probably a place where we need to like abuse the clipping or something, and I just don't know where it's at. I guess we can try, because like I want to say we're supposed to go left at this fork. Yeah, let's see if we can like clip around this in some way. No? Maybe? No? Come on. No. Alright, so if we're not supposed to go there, I don't know. I'll have to look it up and figure it out. I might do a stream on this, though. Like, I might do a separate stream and just be like, hey, check this out. We're just gonna explore whatever the fuck all this is. The doomed world. That's a real shame, though, that we are apparently blocked off in some way. Oh, you know what? I remember how to do it now. That wall has no clipping from that side. You just walk through it. Heh. And that also explains why you can't get back to that area after you leave it. If you're ever wondering, the game just kind of slyly puts in a wall that you can't walk through. Alright, so we're back on track. Let's wander around a bit. Alright, let's try to go to... Let's try to go to... Alright, let's think about where we go in the game, right? So normally you would go to the, normally you'd go to the park next, right? Or I guess your first objective would be the park, and you would try to get there by going to the apartments, right? So let's go to the apartments. Also, if you notice, 0 enemies. But some stuff is already still out. Like, just now we passed by and saw the letter and the wrench markings are still there. I'm pretty sure if it was possible to leave one or both those items behind, I'm pretty sure if we could run back, they'd probably still be on the ground where they were. But at the same time, I don't even know if like, items spawn in. Because I haven't seen any. Now, granted, we picked up a shit ton of items that last playthrough, so if there is anything that just stays, you know, that still loads in, we might not be seeing stuff because we may have already picked up all the stuff that we would be seeing right now. Spooky. So I want to say, I don't even think we have to go into the apartments. I'm pretty sure we can just skip it. Because the door that pops up here, the door that like wakes into nightmares or whatever, we should just be able to just walk through it. Yeah, the door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares, is open for business. So we get to skip the apartments. And if we go down and to the right, oh yeah. One thing that happens in this mode is cars get really fucked up. They don't load in right. In other words, ghost cars are added when you do this bug. That is like, honestly, pretty creepy. Like, even the bugs are spooky, right? It's like a car made out of atomic shadows or something. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Let's see, what else do we need to do? I'm trying to think of other stuff that's noteworthy. I've shown you guys the wall that you can't, or the wall that you normally cannot go through, that you can clip through from one side. And we've seen a ghost car. There's a couple of other ghost cars in this weird, like, state that the game is in. There's a couple of other things that we can do too that are pretty interesting though. And we are going to try to do these. So, let's see. I believe we need to... I don't think we can actually go on the park. I think we actually just want to go to... Neighborhood Cafe. Lakeview Hotel. I'm trying to remember, because like this video that I saw where this guy did it, he went a particular route that I found was pretty interesting. I guess we'll just try to go down and get to the Historical Society and see what we can do from there. At this point, if this were a playthrough, we would have skipped like over half the game. Oh, another ghost car. I just ran into it. That is spooky. They're just everywhere. I don't even understand. Like, I guess when that ending loads into memory, apparently the textures for the cars is like too much, so it just like unloads it or something. Because you can tell the polygons, like the collision boxes, are still there, and the shadows still seem to be there. Does my insurance cover ghost cars? Probably not. I mean, insurance companies are dog shit anyway. They'd probably be like, well, I mean, you can't even see it. It probably just didn't even hit you. You know, and fucking trash. So let's see what happens if we go in here. See, another thing that's interesting too is some of the triggers still work in this state. Like this trigger for this whatever it is, monster noise. You notice it's supposed to get like a little louder, or not louder. It's supposed to get like more frequent as you get closer to the bottom of the stairs. It still does that, even in this state, which leads me to believe that this one's probably more of a like positional trigger. Like, it probably just doesn't care about if you beat the game or not, and it probably is just like, is James at the top of the stairs? And then, like, however far you are down, it just makes them do the noise more. But it's a long hallway. Okay. Notice anything? Basically, if you've already completed this section, for some reason, I don't understand how the programming logic behind this works, but the game just teleports you to the end of all that. Like, you basically skip the prison if you've already completed it. When you go through that door, it just drops you right in front of the labyrinth. No idea why that happens. I'm honestly a little curious what happens. Oh, there's enemies here. I can hear them walking around. I'm honestly a little curious what happens if we were to try to save in this state, but I don't want to like corrupt any data or anything, so we don't want to do that. Unfortunately, this is another playthrough on hard, so the enemies are kind of stout. I guess we can just kick them out, though it doesn't matter. Alright, let me remember how to get out of here. Jeez, I'm just running into shit. It's a dead end. Yeah, that's a dead end. No idea. Yeah, I really... Like, there's a lot of stuff about this game that... It's stuff where it's like, it would be cool to know how some of this stuff works, like how some of this was coded, but it's like, I'm curious, but I'm not that curious kind of deal, you know? It's like, yeah, I guess I could cheat engine it, or whatever, and figure it out that way. And it's like, that's a lot. Monitoring memory values and whatnot. I'm not trying to do all that. Alright, I think we're doing pretty good to get out of the labyrinth. We just need to go here through the little zigzag. And then we go through here. I want to say we just want to go to the left here. I think this is it. Yeah. You'll notice some things are still the same. The weird pistons are still here. The TV is interestingly enough, still broken on the floor. The little box that it was on is gone. Another thing, too, you notice we went in there and normally that's where we would go to, God, I'm trying to think of where that would have put us. Oh yeah, that would have put us through, like, the whole, thing where we go back in the hallway and then we go and see the cutscene where Maria's dead. It just skips all that too. So when we open the door leading out of the newspaper hallway, it puts us immediately before the Eddie boss fight. And if we run down here a bit. Now by this point in the game, you may be thinking, like you guys may be thinking, okay, so you're where the Eddie boss fight took place, and now we're in the meat locker, and Eddie's body is like still here. But you may be wondering, okay, smart guy, what are you gonna do about the boat? Well, we don't have a boat anymore. That kind of sucks. So you may be thinking, oh, so what, is that it, right? Let's see. There is a certain place. Actually, I might not be able to do it. There is a place that you can go where you can clip off the edge. And if you can clip off the edge... Nah, I don't think it's going to let me do it. Come on. Maybe I gotta unequip something. No. Yeah, well, I guess I could try to run around the other edges of the pier. But long story short, there is a way that you can clip, and unfortunately I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys this one because I don't know how the mechanics on this particular bug work. But there is a way that you can like clip beyond this little pier and like actually walk on the water. And when you do that, you can literally like, some people don't realize this, but like this map for the town, the lake is actually mapped out. You can literally, if you can hop onto the on the pier and just start running, if you run far enough, you will literally end up at the park. You can literally like use this if you clip out of bounds so you're running on the water. You can literally run all the way across and make it to the park. You can also run around here and run to the other side. I am pretty sure you can, actually. The island is out here somewhere. I know, like, I've seen people explore it with, like, no clipping, like, camera hacks and stuff. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna let me. I'd have to look at that video and, like, figure it out again, I guess. But maybe if I'm trying to think of things that like affect where I'm standing. Maybe I can just like clip through it with some weird shit like this. Ugh. Like swing a certain way or something. Probably swings him off the edge. Ugh. But I'll figure that out another time. Actually, you know what? Let me check, because now I'm curious. It's like, we've already gone this far. I don't want to have to, like, walk through the empty town and do all that again, right? It'll just be a lot of unnecessary work. So, let me see if I can still find the video. I'll have to look back and see how this person did this. Okay. Okay, so they just walk to the edge, and then, oh, I see. Alright. I think this may have been accidental for them as well. It looks like maybe what they were doing was not intentional. They did something that somehow let them get down here. Nope. Maybe we're not gonna have the same luck they did. Like, they just did some shit and, like, the entire pier disappeared for a second, and then they were just in the water. Let me run that back one more time and see. Let's see. Alright, so they run out here. Oh, you know what? I do see one thing that they did different. They ran over and checked the door back here, right? Like, they literally just, like, examined it. Yeah. Right, can't get that open. I wonder if that maybe changes some memory address or something. I mean, it seems unlikely, but it does seem like the only difference between what they tried versus what I am trying. Well, shucks. I guess this will probably be the end of this little exploration. I may try to figure it out later and see if I can find a way to clip and like no clip and like out of bounds out of here. Because for right now, it definitely is not letting us move off the pier. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be a no-go. I keep trying, though. Like, I want it. I want it to happen. But it's just not going to happen tonight. Alright, so anyway, let me go ahead and start to wrap things up. Let me say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Whether you tuned into the Silent Hill stream this evening, or if you tuned into either the Plus R events that we took part in earlier. I really appreciate you guys taking a little slice out of your day to come chill. For this, just to recap what we did for Silent Hill 2, we got the Rebirth endings, so now we're 4-4 for the main endings. There are 2 more endings that we need to get in order to have unlocked all the endings. The one that we'll do next time is probably going to be the UFO ending, just to cross it off the list. That one's really easy. The one after that is going to be the dog ending. So, and then we'll actually start going for 10-star, actually trying for 10-star runs. What we're doing now, for anybody who missed it, is we just basically abused a bug that lets us walk around in the post-ending Silent Hill 2 world, which is pretty neat, just to see how some things are different. But in any case, I'm gonna go ahead and head on. Again, thanks guys for tuning in. Gatka Sid, hope y'all have a good one, and we will be back tomorrow, or I guess later today at this point. Sunday, 8 p.m. Oh, also Lord Narcom, see you around. But we'll be back Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I want to say we'll do an episode of The Pit. Might be doing something else. There's a few things that I need to bring up. It might just be a just chatting type of thing. I might just kind of give an update on some stuff. But anyway. In any case, we'll try to get a stream going of some sort at 8 p.m. Eastern Time Sunday, and hopefully I will see y'all there. But y'all be good. Later, guys.